told you, bruv. Leave it to the boss. Whoa, 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 whoa. What the hell was that for?
I told you you'd get shot.
Not by you.
Well, she shot first.
First? So you did shoot me? You really got nothing to say? Oh, so you're gonna walk away? Okay. I'll see
Phoenix, please tell me you have the package.
I would if somebody was a little less aggressive. Hey, stop! I said stop! Oh, that's how you want to play it. Ah! All right, I'm going in.
What about the hostile?
I wouldn't worry about her.
Are you certain?
100. I got this.
미안해서 어쩌나?
It's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Hold your breath and feel the tension. Devils hide behind redemption. Honesty is a one-way gate to hell. I wanna taste consumption. Breathe faster to waste oxygen. Hear the children sing aloud. It's music till the wick burns out.
On polos and tees.
Truth be told, it's just the way I was born. I put my eyes on the road, and I'm on. From the break of dawn, I'm on and on.
On total comfort.
Well, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Yuvin Community Cup Season 3 season 3, where we are going to be witnessing some amazing set of matches. Now, of course, my name is Shreya and I will be your host as well as your caster for the event. Yuvin Community Cup is an international esports tournament organized by the Yuvin Esports Pvt Limited. After the success of the first 2 seasons, YCC is back with season 3, bringing greater action with teams participating from South Asia as well as from Southeast Asian regions across 2 game titles. The motto of Yuvin Community Cup is to engage with esports communities across South Asia and Southeast Asian regions and provide opportunities for knowledge sharing and for the players and the Indian audiences with some amazing global sports management. RW Promotions is a provider of specialized marketing and communication solution services to urban, semi-urban, and rural India. In the span of decades since their inception, they have emerged as the country's top marketing agency in the rural sector, and they have also had the opportunity of implementing more than 10,000 campaigns spread over more than 1 lakh towns and villages across India. Now, of course, our sponsor being on the premium innerwear brand from the House of Lux, and they are looking forward to being a brand that connects and understands the youth sentiment. Now, today we have an action-packed day for you as we will be witnessing some amazing teams going against each other. The first match being Samurai Esports versus Portal Esports, and the second game being Global Esports versus VRN Esports. This is going to be a fabulous day, and of course, I can't wait to see how this game is going to be turning out. Now, as always, we will be in for quite a lot of surprises. So, ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. We'll be going in really quickly to see what this game has in store for us. And while the lobby is getting readied up, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to Yuvin Community Cup and share this amazing event with all your friends so they can take a look at what amazing stuff this tournament has to offer for the Indian esports community as well as for the other aspects. Now, if we are going to be taking a quick look at the way that the roadmap is going to be looking like, impressive stuff right now. Now, that is what exactly the roadmap will be looking like, and of course, very impressive teams all across the board. So I will be letting you take a quick look at these amazing maps. Now, of course, Global Esports versus Team VRN is going to be witnessed right here, right now, but later on throughout the tournament, there are going to be such interesting matches that are in store for us as well. So, of course, I'm sure that you all are excited and can't wait to get things started off on the right foot. Now, always, it's going to be the winner bracket round 2, winner bracket round 3, winner bracket round 4, as well as leading to the grand finals of the Yuvin Community Cup Season 3. Now, very interesting stuff all across the board, but again, we should be seeing exactly what the map picks are right now as we hop into the match. And here we are, ladies and gentlemen, with the map picks coming into the board here as well. Ascent, Bind, and Icebox. Now, of course, these maps are going to be quite interesting. So, of course, I can't do these maps without anybody else other than Jelly, who is going to be ready to present these amazing matches with me. How are we doing today, Jelly?
Well, thank you for the warm welcome again, Shreya, and I am yet again very much thrilled to present the Yuvin Community Cup in front of the audience, as we will be seeing a very good gameplay coming in, especially from Global Esports, the team that every single one is quite aware of. We are very much looking forward a beast of a performance coming in from the team. Not to forget the team VRN as well. It's one of another team that will be facing off against the wrath of the Global Esports. Now we know the Global Esports such a good team, such a dominating team in the community already. Does Team VRN has what it needs to offer to be presented on the table? Not to forget that each and every game, of course, like the map decision has been shown in front, of course, is a clear clue that every game will be a best of 3 basis. And the more maps you win, the better your chances to go forward towards the finals. And as well to get closer towards the win prize of Yuvin Community Cup. And looking quickly at the Ascent map, of course, that's one of my favorite map, and in my opinion, is one of the map that flourishes out the potential that can come out of a team.
Mm-hmm.
It is, it basically is the map that will set up the winner for the next map as well. But
Yep.
it's just my own opinion as well, because there are a lot of people who might bamboozle me and come up with otherwise thoughts, and can't expect that to see that as well.
Of course, Shelly, that would make a lot of sense, but I can't wait to see what we have in store as we are loading into this map really quickly. Now, of course, this is going to be pretty interesting, but of course, how are we going to see these players absolutely being dominating on these maps? Now, of course, it is a best of 3, and it is going to be whoever comes out on top will be taking away the grand prize, and we'll be very happy with the option that's under their belt as well. Now, of course, this is a huge deal for me to be casting this alongside with you, Jelly, because of course we can't just stop there any minute now. There is such amazing matches and so many amazing things that are in store for us. So before we can hop into the next set of matches, let me just go over what sort of a gameplay that we can possibly witness from these teams. Now, of course, it is bound to happen where the teams have such dominating performances, where we will be seeing them completely, shock us and blow us away with just fabulous performances. And I've said this once, and I'm going to say it again. We are ready with the match, and ladies and gentlemen, let's hop right into the game so that we can witness the wrath of both of these teams going up against each other. Well, here we are. Jelly, look at the agent composition right now. Interesting agent compositions out onto the board here, but really, how is this going to work out into the favor for these players? Now, before
Exactly, yes, we can see quite a similar pick of agents coming in from both the team, and yet again we will be walking into the floating map of Ascent. Quite a gameplay, quite a fun stuff to watch around as well. I'm very sorry for the delay that I've caused in over here. I'm facing a little bit of connection issues, so I'm really sorry to interrupt at certain places. But without any further delay, we can see that the attacker side is already going towards, I guess, the attacker side being the Oh, wait. I think we did misunderstand the gameplay that's going to happen. It's going to be Samurai Esports versus Portal Esports, if I'm not mistaken right now.
Yep. That's my bad. We got a little confused with the scheduling there. That's completely our bad there.
Well, nevertheless, not to forget that at this point of time, Portal Esports, I mean, I did hear a lot about the organization, but never ever seen this playing on action. So it's going to be fun stuff to watch in as well.
Now, I do believe that Portal Esports is from a Middle Eastern region. And really, what is going to be more interesting is going to be witnessing this gameplay coming in from these players. What a wrath of a gameplay coming in from these guys as they are absolutely dominating. Well, here we are, pushing in through. The players are making the damage and the impact. But who is going to be coming out on top? Well, it's going to be a 1v3 coming in for the players of Samurai Esports. Well, Wimp now with a frenzy in hand should have the opportunity to push in through, but yet he just has very little time. And there it is. He knows very well who is holding around, but perfect head tap, and that's going to be it. Portal Esports shooter, beautiful shot, and well, that's what it is.
The first round going on to the favor of Portal Esports. A quick wrap up of a round. Let's have a quick replay of how the round went. Blackhawk holding very patiently, messes up Jet Thorax, but Thorax will make sure to come back and peek. But Blackhawk, on the other hand, will make sure not to make that mistake. Now the game audio was a little bit bugged in the last game as we were not able to spot it, but it's gonna be back in no time again, as we'll see the amazing gameplay that both the team has to offer.
Now, of course, the performance of these teams, we are going to be seeing Portal Esports. I mean, I actually am aware of some of the players in that team. For example, Shooter as well as Gunner. They were professional players in the CS scene. And of course, on Samurai Esports, a lot of well-known names here. We see Rexy, we see Sai. So some of the star players in the team, definitely. But of course, we can't let the fact go that it's going to be one hell of a game to witness. Now, Jelly, of course, it is going to be a best of 3. What are your expectations and what are you hoping to see from this amazing match?
Well, best of 3, I can't really say which team to root for, as we did see the streamers face-off happening just the day before, and we see how good Team Sai did perform over there. Not to forget, that was the streamers showdown, so can't really judge the basis of how Sai is going to play in this map. But it's not going to be okay for me to root for a particular team, but I do believe I have my favorites already, and I don't want to expose it yet until the very end of the round. So yes, I do hope that my team gonna win this thing. But regardless, other than the fact, we're gonna see a Vandal buy coming in from Shooter 2K. I'll say a risky buy coming in from Shooter 2K. Not really sure if that's gonna pay off at the end. But a quick timeout, I guess, will be taken, as the players are probably facing some sort of problems.
Yep, that could be the case. And nonetheless, we should be back on track with the game as well, ladies and gentlemen. So, I mean, we should be back in a bit. I hope that we are, because this game is going to be so very interesting. I can't wait to see what happens. Now, of course, Samurai Esports, well, we know that this organization, well, this team per se hasn't had a chance to hop back into the scene the way we were expecting them to. But this event is necessarily the perfect opportunity for them to come back into the game and showcase and highlight some of their best and true talent.
Exactly. Now, if you're gonna ask me personally, I have not heard the name of Samurai Esports as well. I mean, Portal Esports, I was aware because some of my friends were a part of it. But other than the fact, the players, I am quite aware of the players that are playing for each of the organization, because I do follow the Indian community, so I know some of the players. But the team as a whole, I have no idea that there was a team such like Samurai Esports and Portal Esports. But this is the whole point of Yuvin Community Cup. It is about highlighting the community as well. So the team coming and rolling out will be was one to create a huge impact over the community, and we can see the type of gameplay that the underdogs have to perform, not just the underdogs but also the celebrities that are out there to perform and prove a point.
Well, I'm not entirely sure if we will be witnessing some insane gameplay or not. But Jelly, I'm pretty sure you are excited for this game, as well as the other games that we're going to be witnessing today with Global Esports and VRN Esports. I do believe we got a little confused with the scheduling, which is a little bit of a confusion on our part. So, of course, we do apologize for that. But this is going to be a very interesting game, that's for sure. But Jelly, I don't think you and I have even gotten a chance to talk about essentially what sort of a agent selection is here. Now look at this. Wimp with the Killjoy and SM8 picking up the Cypher. Interesting stuff.
Oh, that is gonna be interesting stuff indeed. But what's more interesting is both the team has quite a similar set of team composition coming in, with Omen being the only controller, and 2 duelists set up from both the team. The Initiator being the Sova, and Sentinel being Killjoy and Cypher from both team. It is quite the balanced composition that I'll say, but again, a more utility gatherer on the side of Portal Esports. But not to forget, the Killjoy can also act like a intel gatherer as well. But I guess the timeout is taking a little bit too long.
Yep. The timeout is taking a bit too long, unfortunately, so we should be able to go over some other aspects of the game that we haven't really had a chance to go over. For example, love the Asian picks in terms of the duelists. interesting stuff. We see a Raze as well as a Jet coming out onto the board for Team Samurai Esports, whereas for the players of Team Portal Esports, it's going to be the Reyna and the Jet pick. Now, of course, it's interesting because Reyna, after the nerf, hasn't been as effective as we'd hoped for, but still she is making the impact and she is making sure that everything is working out in the favor.
Exactly, I do believe that as well. Now, again, if you look at the pick of Reyna, in my opinion, is one of the agents that acts like a snowball effect on a snowy mountain. If it tumbles down the mountain, it keeps on getting bigger, and the more damage it will carry on to it, providing much more damage towards the enemy. Because once you keep feeding Reyna, she will eat and eat and eat till she is satisfied with all the kills that she can get onto the enemies. And that is exactly what I guess Team Portal Esports is looking forward for.
I mean, at least that's their hopes for now. Well, irrespective of that factor, how exactly is this game going to be turning out into the favor of the players? And we'll be finding that out very shortly. Now, I do believe we went in for the pause due to some technical difficulties, so we should be back on track hopefully by now. Well, the pause has been removed, and we should be back on track with some amazing gameplay as always. Now, why don't we see what's going to be happening in this round as we see Gunner playing very aggressively. But here we are. Quick pushes coming out onto the board here, while SM8 will be getting the man advantage really early out into the round, and the spike is going to get planted without any problem whatsoever.
Pokemon will be getting the first kill over Killjoy, getting as much as man advantage as possible for Portal Esports. 4 players alive on their side, still alive and kicking, getting spotted. Harsh getting spotted by the recon. Will be giving the intel towards all the attacker as they will be accumulated towards long. No one playing on the heaven, surprisingly. But Shooter 2K, the Vandal, will be coming into use as he will be taking down Harsh. Blackhawk with just a classic in hand was not good enough as Gunner will be shutting him down with the Spectre in his hand. Another round going on to the favor of Portal Esports, 2-0 scoreline difference. Let's have a quick look on what exactly happened in the last round. Really good stuff's happening in front. As Harsh did point out, all the players sitting towards the long, but it's not good enough as he just doesn't have the proper gun to make the play. And like that way, Portal Esports will be going in with a happy face towards the next round.
For you, Vermita.
Well, Portal Esports are surprisingly changing everything that I was expecting them to, but entirely who's going to be winning this map out of Ascent? That is a real question that we've all been waiting to hear about. Now, of course, the 0-2 scoreline looking good, but the quick push coming in, and Samurai Esports now having to resort to such amazing pushes, and that's the damage that I was looking for. The amazing impact being made by them as well, just in the nick of time. There's no way that the spike can even get planted now, but SM8 is actually going to go and stick it.
Well, the spike has been planted, and the retake was about to be played as well. But before I can even say that, the quick shutdown of players happening, when everyone is quite aware of the position of Pokemon, who will be standing towards long, will be eventually taken down by Omen, as he will be getting the last kill, and well as the first win towards the side of Team Samurai Esports. 1-2 scoreline looking quite good. And the third round going on to the favor towards Samurai Esports. Let's have a quick look at what exactly happened over there.
So much of damage being done by just Killjoy's utility. I mean, it's unbelievable, right? She does insane amounts of damage, and she still succeeds through without any problem whatsoever.
Placing swarm grenade.
Well,
we will be walking on to the next round with a score difference of 1-2. It is already looking very better for Portal Esports, but is it good enough for them? As I don't think they have enough of guns to walk around with.
Well, guns or not, they still are going to be in a dire situation until and unless certain things are changed around. SM8, his position will get spotted out in towards the B main area while the spike has been dropped in there as well. They are planning to go in for a more steadyish push, I believe, in towards the B main area, but they don't necessarily want to, what's the right word for it? They don't necessarily want to commit to anything just yet. With 1 minute down on the clock, they're going to have to push in any minute now. But really, SM8, he's still lurking in towards B mains, whereas the rest of the players of Portal Esports are deciding to go in towards the mid area. And look at Sai, he's slowly peeking in through. We'll be spotting one player, but he's going to quickly just do a little bit of damage and fall back off of that. And oh, Shooter peeking in the wrong timing might have just cost him a very, very unfortunate round. But there it is, the quick damage as well as the perfect intent right now for these players, as Sai is going to make his way through the smokes and is going to keep a close eye in towards middle area. Now the damage should be coming into the favor, but SM8 trying to nullify the scoreline. It's going to actually go and try to get the spike planted as well. And now look at this Storax. He has to hit his shots perfectly as he has an operator, and if he even makes a single mistake here, he's going to get caught off guard, and that's exactly the mistake I was expecting. But nonetheless, still there's so much of time to work with, and the ultimate goes on the board as well. Now this is a totally favorable position for Team Portal Esports. For Team Samurai Esports. But really, SM8 is now going to get caught off guard, and both the players are just detained. Well, there's really nothing he can do in this situation.
Exactly, as one more round will be going on towards the favor of Samurai Esports. 2-2 score, balancing out the score difference between them. A very good try that came in from both the teams. Somehow getting needed advantage, not the loss. But yes, a little bit of damage to the economy will be done. But is it good enough to stop their case? That will be the real question over here, since I don't think Team Samurai, Portal Esports has any economy to work around with, as they will be going in with the Sheriff bikes on their hands. Sheriff and Spectre bikes will be onto their hands as well.
Well, some amazing teams going head to head, and they're going to have to deal with the wrath of these teams going up against each other. But really, look at this. Blackhawk spotting the players up in towards top mid. The positioning being revealed as well. It has to work out into the favor of these players, but look at Rexy. He's gotten the first kill in the round, and SM8 is going to have no other option other than to succumb to his death, whereas Rexy on the other side has pushed up all the way in towards B main. So really, it should be a pretty easy breezy plan for them, but nothing can be done anytime soon, as the players are waiting and steadily approaching in towards the middle area. Portal Esports now looking for answers and hoping to catch somebody, or even try to get a man advantage or nullify the man advantage for the team. But look at this, Harsh. He's going to completely blind out anybody coming in through towards shot, and any sort of an intel that was supposed to go into the favor of Portal Esports, well, it's going to get snatched right away. Asai is going to get yet again another shot with Blackhawk coming right behind him. Now look at the damage being done. There's no way you can escape that, and it's going to be a quick done and dusted round for Samurai Esports.
3-2 scoreline difference. A very good try coming in from Portal Esports. Somehow they managed to get the round on their behalf, but was just not good enough. Even though their spread was not at all towards the supportive, as the defenders were all over the map. And the turret doing a lot of damage is just not okay. Now, Killjoy's utilities, we can talk all day about it and how unpredictable they are, because you just think that like, even if Killjoy being physically not present exactly to get the frags, but the utilities is good enough to stand in for the Master, as they can do hefty amount of damage for the team. Not to forget that both the team doesn't have any healer on the team, so it's going to be a little bit of problematic to recover from damage.
The recovery has to be perfect, but look at Sai nearly missing and nearly escaping his death. While he is down to 10 HP, he's still trying his level best to connect his shots. He will get tagged up as well by the dart. And well, he's gonna have to go all the way back towards backside. But look at this, the utility, the Hunter's Fury coming out a little too late, but it's still gonna do the damage. And well, the damage is all they really need as the spike gets planted.
Well, better late than never, as his ult will finally shut down Sai, who was stuck towards the back of Sai on the boathouse. The operator will be down from the defender side, so all that's left is the rifles to walk around with. Two players stuck towards the market side will be taken down by Storax with a beautiful headshot on Wimp 23. Now 1v3 situation, 1v4 situation, not really doable, as Hirsch will be falling back and saving the Phantom for the next round. And quite a wise decision coming in as well. 4v1, not really doable. I mean, unless there's some sort of miracle that might be happening. But Storax will not take rest unless he finds it. But Hirsch, on return, will be shutting him down as well. But look at the position of the other three players. They don't really have time to hunt him down. But Hirsch will be happily saving up the Phantom for the team for the next round.
I mean, that's the plan, right? He has to go and get that plan. He has to go and get that save, because unless he doesn't, it's going to be a nightmare.
Nightmare indeed, which is gonna be another score equalization coming in from both the teams yet again, with 4 ults to work on the defender side and 1 ult to work on the attacking side. This looks very much doable on the defense side, so we can expect a score of 4-3 right now.
Well, Sai, irrespective of whether this man is bleeding out to death, he's still gonna manage to get the kills down out onto the board. He will be getting the first kill in the round and will be setting the pace and the tone of the round. Good stuff coming in for him, but still the man advantage favoring towards Samurai Esports. Portal Esports have a long way to go ahead to even nullify, but there it is, the showstopper being utilized by Rexy, and he will spot one and will try to get him out, but actually it doesn't. Surprisingly, it does no damage at all. And well, Rexy now using his showstopper might have just been a mistake, as Gunnar will now nullify and bring the man advantage for his team. 52 seconds on the clock, and Gunnar has actually teleported all the way back towards the bomb site, and 2v3 coming in for these players of Team Samurai Esports. Still though, Pokemon will get the site control and will get the spike planted.
Well, the spike planted as well, as 2 players will be stuck towards CT on the market side. They know the position of the players, as the ultimate of the Omen was quite obvious that he'll be going to the back of the side. Hirsch getting the first beautiful kill over Shooter 2K's head. Gonna nullify the man advantage. It's gonna be 2v2 as both the team knows the position, but Pokemon will be hitting a shot through the boxes and Gunnar through the smoke. Beautiful round coming in towards the side of Team Portal Esports. Now that is what I did not expect, especially when all the ult was right there ready. Didn't really quite use it for the team as well. So it's gonna be an easy win for Team Portal Esports.
Portal Esports looking good right now as they try to bring in the round advantage by only 1 though, and still a very long way to go. And I think that if they take this one step at a time, they can totally make this work out in their favor. But looks like the B execution is going to be the plan that is running in their mind. If all of them get spotted, merely a mistake being made by them to not shoot out the dart in the nick of time. Nonetheless, it should be a quick rotation coming in from them, while there's also a player sitting all the way in defender side in spawn, and Harsh is going to get the first kill, is going in for the second, but Gunnar is going to get the instant trades. Now with a 4v4 coming in for the players of Team Portal Esports, spotting out whoever possible. They're still going to go in for the commitment towards B bomb site, and really at this point they have no other option. 58 seconds to work with. They can try to get the mid control and head on over towards A, but at this point, just go in with a quick push towards B. It's the best you can do. And well, there it is. They're going to try to get the switch down as well. Perfect push and perfect execution. This is actually looking pretty good. But here we are, Portal Esports now with the man advantage as the players rotate on over. And with 35 seconds to work with, the spike will get planted.
The spike will get planted, and yes, Blackhawk will be using his Hunter's Fury, tagging 1 player already. with a very low HP to work around with Sai with the operator in hand. On the other hand, Blackhawk with the Phantom. It's gonna be really tough, but look at the position of Reina. He's just holding on long, just hoping that someone will be there. But I guess he should get the call that both the team and both the players of the opponent will be sitting somewhere on the market. And Sai getting the first kill, but Kana getting 4 kills on board will be shutting down the round and also getting another round win towards the team of Portal Esports. 5-3 scoreline, looking very good already as they are getting closer to the victory of the map 1 of Ascent.
Well, of course, this is looking pretty interesting right now for the players of Team Portal Esports. But let's see who is going to be winning out this match on the map of Ascent. What are your predictions on this one, Jerry?
Well, so far, Portal Esports looks so good. And like I said, Portal Esports is the only team right now I know. But not to forget the gameplay that is coming in from Team Samurai Esports, like Sai. Oh my god, like I did not see that flick coming in, but that reaction time is just too good for Team Samurai Esports to get them an advantage on the board already.
Well, to get that man advantage, they work their hardest and they pull through the strings to make things work out for themselves. Now, Portal Esports up by 2 rounds. Samurai Esports, on the other hand, lacking behind just a little bit. Rexy into its deep CT. Now, the players of Portal Esports are deciding to go in towards B mains, but surprisingly, they actually decide to go in for the peak. Towards the recon dart. And, well, there it is. Shooter pushing in very aggressively in towards the site. He should be able to get a kill for himself, but he has to be so on point that even a single mistake can cost his life, and that's the cost stage that I did not expect to happen anytime soon. Pokemon getting the instant trade, and now he's in a 1v3. Spike plant, totally not possible in this situation. Well, amazing round coming in for Team Portal Esports, but Samurai Esports take this one in the bag and they somehow manage to make ends meet.
Exactly, one more round going on towards the favor of Samurai Esports, trying to somehow close the gap between the score difference between Portal Esports as well as their own team, Samurai Esports. With a score difference of 4-5, looking quite good. But on the opposite side, if you look at Portal Esports, 2 ults are already ready. So Jet and Sova, if they try to make a play together, you know they can destroy the defense mechanism that is coming in from Team Samurai Esports already.
Of course, and I mean, that's a total possibility, right? It can happen and it can work out in your favor, but right now, for the moment, we are going to be seeing some interesting stuff coming out onto the board. With 1 minute and 20 seconds on the clock, there are 2 ultimates, but really, the ultimates are going to be of no use currently, as they don't necessarily have a game plan in mind yet. Now, have you noticed one thing, Jelly? Portal Esports love their B executions.
Of course, they do love their B execution, because right now you can see how they have gathered up towards B side, leaving mid completely open, but Reyes being the only person holding it quite in a weird way from CT side. I don't see this type of play coming in anywhere. But Sova is the only person who's sticking on to the B side. There is a possibility of taking over, and looks like that is what's going to happen as the rush will be executed towards B side. A quick execution, and also the side being overtaken completely. Rexy getting the first kill, and I mean not the first kill, the second kill, is trying to nullify the man advantage gathered up by Team Samurai Esports.
Well, 4-5 scoreline, and still the retake has to come underway any minute now. But Portal Esports, with all their 4 players alive, as well as 2 ultimates to work with, well, never mind, I spoke too soon. Scratch that out instantly, as Sai will be getting a nice little kill down onto the players of Portal Esports. And there it is, the ultimate being used as well in the nick of time. There is no other option other than pushing it through, but Sai missing that shot might have just cost them the round, and the lockdown has been destroyed as well. Perfect lineup, and there should be a lineup possible, but unfortunately Pokemon has no possible way of making it through, and then it's going to be going over to Samurai Esports. Good round coming in for them.
Not really sure what sort of a plan that was, because that was completely not in favor for Sova. I did expect to see some sort of lineups that will come up. The shock task will shut down the diffuser on successfully diffusing it, but unfortunately Pokemon, something happened that he did not get the chance to do it yet. 10 kills on board already. Pokemon sitting quite enjoying on the top of the scoreboard and on the top of the server as well, with the notification of the score advantage coming in from both the team. 5-5, looking quite good for both the team.
I mean, this sort of a performance right now coming in from these guys, it's so impressive. But, of course, towards the end of the day, we will be seeing even more impressive performances all across the board. Now, here we are. Storax pushing in through towards Tree. This player is being spotted out and a perfect knife, but oh no! How did that even miss?
Down A.
Okay, then I guess certain shots just never connect, and it's going to be Shooters 2K trying to nullify the scoreline as Rexy will be landing a beautiful shot across the board. Sai managing to get some kills right through the smoke without any problem whatsoever. Portal Esports now in a dire situation with the spike dropped as well. They have to recover this, but what is the plan to even try and recovering it?
Well, the spike is indeed dropping the shot, and there is just no way other than Cypher that can be the only person to pick it up. But look at Cy's position. He knows exactly where to hold his peek at. He does spot, but Pokemon is just too good and will be shutting down Sai through the smoke. Very nice shot coming in from Pokemon, as he will be getting the spike for Cypher as well. The spike should be getting planted any moment, but Blackhawk standing on the side. Quite going to be impossible. He's going to get the first kill over Pokemon. He knows where the position of the last guy is and will be taking him down. SMA getting shut down by Blackhawk. Another round going on to the favor of Samurai in the 6-8. I mean, 6-5 score difference. It's quite doable. You can still manage to close the gap between both the teams.
I mean, of course, but what impressive stuff coming in from these guys. I mean, really, you do not expect... I mean, sometimes you really don't expect, right, for the players to pop in that way, but somehow it just works out in their favor and they perform beautifully. Now, of course, we have two more maps right after this. So, on Ascent, being such a close scoreline, well, what else can we expect other than beautiful performance? And look at Blackhawk. He's going to have to immediately go in towards a different area as he shuts down not only one, has the opportunity for the second, but pulls out the utility in the wrong time. And is going to manage on getting 3 beautiful kills. And that's the way that Blackhawk rolls things out. Portal Esports now having the opportunity, but look at that. What just happened?
Oh, that was so unfortunate, as he was just standing over there quite awkwardly with a score difference of 5-7. A respectable score difference, in my opinion. 5-7 is not really a bad, but it could have been better if the score difference was equalized. But look at Blackhawk's frags coming in over there, as he will not just get 1, but I guess 2 huge kills for the teammate over there, trying to nullify as much of man advantage as possible, and also getting the team advantage, a round advantage towards them. Going towards the attacking side, is it gonna be possible for them? The same momentum that they have carried on towards the defensive side, can they carry it on the attacking side? It's gonna be a really hard question to answer. But if it does work out for them, it's gonna be a very done and dusted round for Samurai Esports.
Well, to be very honest, we don't know what's going to be happening in this intense game, but now it's going to be a role reversal. And then, so now we get to see Samurai Esports on the attacking side, where Sai now pushing in through will be getting the first kill. Actually, no, it's going to be his comrade getting the first kill. But still, hefty amounts of damage being done by him, as Portal Esports are now having to deal with a man disadvantage. Now, if you can take a look at the players, Sai as well as Wimp, they're both so low on the HP that a single shot can make or break the round, but that is what I was talking about. Now, the man advantage actually favoring Portal Esports, and what is going on? Sai has the opportunity, whiffing his shots initially, but will connect them finally. Now in a 1v3 on just 40 HP to work with. The spike has been dropped. He's going to try to push in through, but he's just hoping to tap and get a lucky tap through the smoke, being very careful with every single angle, and oh, the frenzy spray. So lethal in close ranges. Oh, well, that will be spotting him out, but still, nonetheless, he has the opportunity, checks every angle possible, is going to completely smoke it off, and that's just, you can't get through that. There's no way.
Exactly, that's not gonna be anywhere, especially when you just drop the spike towards the tree, and 3 players just gonna keep their eyes peeled at the place. Well, if you look at the quick replay, the side is whiffing certain shots in the first few bursts, but initially connecting it, but it's not gonna be useful as he will be taken down with 3 players staring down right at him, trying to nullify the score difference between both the team. 6-7 score line. If you look at the scorecard real quick, the guns will be going on towards the favor of Team Portal Esports, so they have the opportunity to hold quite better with the Ares by coming in. Might be a little bit of brutal as it has already been into play. I don't really think it can penetrate the wall that Sova is trying to do.
Doesn't seem like the best option for the current situation, but look at Sai. He's trying to push him through. Will do a little bit of damage, but not enough as he just has a classic in hand. And Storax, very quick on the trigger finger, will be getting instant trees, a flurry of trees, in fact, coming out onto the board here, as it's going to be a 2v5 coming in for the players of Team Samurai Esports. Rexy now.
Stuck over there.
Oh no. Okay then, the damage is done, and so is the usefulness of Rexy, but he's tapping away, and it's going to be SMH closing things out. Great stuff coming in for Team Portal Esports.
Great stuff, and as we did see how Sova getting stuck, cornered out by peeking. If you look at the quick replay with a look at where Sova getting stuck towards A main side, getting pushed by Arena and Omen. Such an unfortunate death happening towards him with just a classic to walk around with. But third round of the second half, this is where the rifles will come into play. Not just the rifle, but if you look at this quick scorecard, the Bucky will be coming into play as well. Not to forget that Pokemon sitting with the Ares will try to get the mid control all by himself.
Well, of course, this is going to be a very interesting set of matchups, but who's necessarily going to be pushing this one through? That's the real question now. The players in towards mid. Storax getting the first kill down onto Rexy. It is going to be Storax with an interesting buy, a Bucky. Usually people would go in for that on an eco, but this time it's going to be Storax shining him through with a Bucky in hand. 64 HP, the one-on-one fight right now. Jet was a Jet, tapping heads away, and it's going to be Gunner coming to the rescue. A white swing not going to work out in his favor whatsoever, but tapping heads away, it is going to be Pokemon quick on the trigger finger. Now a 2v4 coming in for the players of Samurai Esports. Well, Samurai Esports, they are still trying to manage and pick up the pieces that has fallen out to the ground. They are going to recover the spike and immediately go in towards the other area. Trying to get that intel, trying to get that control of mid-market is going to be very important. But necessarily, what is the best method to get that done? Now here we are. Blackhawk spots one, spots a second, but the timing of that was rather unfortunate, as Harsh will now be very careful as to where exactly he wants to step a foot. Now 1v2, and now with him just being all alone, he will recover the spike. No ultimate to work with, so he can't necessarily just hop on over to any bomb site. And well, he's gonna probably try to save this one out.
Oh no! Oh, that was so much nail-biting moment over there. I just thought that probably Omen can get that, but no ultimate. Like you said, no ultimate to work on. He doesn't really have any chance against the Rat of Portal Esports. But they will be going on with a score difference of 8-7. Not too much, but the head-to-head combat is still there. And we can see that a quick A execution is going to operate right now. Now, if for some reason, I mean, like, I don't really see any ultimate is there to work on. But on the other hand, if you look at Portal Esports, Jet is the only one sitting with the ultimate really on, and he's gonna play from a short. So if he wants, he can shut down the incoming rush if he has amazing aim. But he's just gonna leave away shot open. But Reina will be spotting the push coming in, and he will be shutting down Rim 23. But is it enough? Because Sai knows the position of shooter.
Well,
that's so unfortunate.
Okay, then.
That happened so fast.
Yeah, I was about to say, I didn't even get a chance to understand what happened before it actually happened.
Exactly. A very quick wrap-up round that happened in the last moment. 7-9 scoreline. Another round going on to the favor of Team Portal Esports. Four flawless wins towards them is actually what is interesting. But coming in with a operator buy on the attacker side now, that's something I really love. I really don't like to see because it completely limits your movement. Besides trying to probably prove the otherwise of the statement, as he will be going aggressive. Doesn't really know that Gunner's position is there. Will be spotting him but missing the shot. Will be a little bit of fatal mistake that is coming in, but SMA will be staying on the camp. We'll have every information, but look at the presence of the attackers all over the map. They're all over the map.
The players being present all over the map, and somehow going to be Wimp managing to get the kill down onto Storex. Now, the nullification of the man advantage has come into the play here, but now how exactly is this nullification going to work out into their favor? 4v4. Blackhawk getting the deep CT control as well as the intel. It's perfect, but now he has to make sure that every single shot and every single attempt they have towards getting a bomb site has to connect. And there it is, Harsh doing exactly what I said, connecting the shots, connecting the inevitable. Now there it is, a quick push should be coming out in towards the B bomb site while they are waiting for the players to flush out. It's going to be SMA pushing into the lockdown, unfortunately.
Well, I don't really know if it's gonna work out, but sadly the lockdown will not detain any single one, as the spike will be planted with 4-2. I mean, like 4 versus 2. It is doable as all the players are on the pink of the health. Can be getting the retake is quite possible, but can they do it? Because looks like that they will be retreating back, not actually risking it, going in for a save as they have operator on their hands. A really smart decision coming in as two players gonna just save it all for the next round.
I mean, they
a
have
really
to.
good try coming in as well.
Yeah. I mean, necessarily they are going to have to go in for the saves, otherwise it's going to be a huge problem when they want to have the money or the economy, as we like to call it, for the future rounds in terms of utility as well as weaponry. So, of course, this is going to be very important for them to save it up and buy in and invest into other things.
Exactly, as they do have, I believe they have enough amount of money to work around, as both the jets will be sitting with an operator. So one jet and this defender and one of the attackers. So it's a jet versus jet gameplay that we might be seeing over here. It's a quick execution. So Storax might be meeting Sai, who will be peeking the same angle. So it's a fight between which jet gets the first kill. It's gotta be interesting, but the drone will be coming in just to be sure as well.
Oh. Well, Sai should have a peek in towards it, but now spotting the jet, he is gonna miss his shot as well, and that's gonna be rather unfortunate. Storax, though, will be trying to get a better positioning in towards that area as Storax has to fall off immediately. 8-9 scoreline, not looking the best, but there has been better situations for Samurai Esports to capitalize on. Of course, this is going to be a long-running game, and we all knew that, ladies and gentlemen. With two amazing teams going head-to-head, of course, that's bound to happen. Now, looking at Wimp, he's waiting patiently for the push. He's waiting and hoping for something to work out in his favor. But is this push going to be worthwhile for Samurai Esports as they're pushing in through? Gunner now will be getting spotted out, but still nobody pays attention to him whatsoever. And the flash that is going to be blinding everybody just like a bat. Well, the push is going to be good, and what's even better is the aim that is being put to use by the players of Team Portal Esports.
Oh, there's still a chance to get him through the wall bang, but Blackhawk will be getting shut down by SMA. As they will be getting side cover, but Kana with a beautiful one tap on the head of Wim23 will just close the round. 8-10 scoreline, looking so much good for Team Portal Esports, as they have so much less to worry about. On the other hand, Team Samurai Esports does need to come up with certain sort of strategy to break up the momentum, not just breaking it up, but as well as picking it up as well on their favor in order to win against Team Portal Esports from the first map of a set.
Well, it is a truly going to be an interesting sight to witness as we are going to be watching the players go head to head. Still though, Portal Esports having the advantage of 2 rounds. They're still going to be trying to lead and go up ahead. Sai, on the other hand, trying his level best to connect his shots, but unfortunately, they have not been able to find the early on success that they were hoping to find. Now as the players are pushing in towards short, Sai making the first point of contact in towards the short area. Storax will be spotting one and will be taking him out of the server. Whereas the opportunity is there for the second. He's going to actually be pushing in through the smoke. And, well, he will also get caught off guard. Perfect kills coming in for Storax as the trades coming in from Hush is even better. Still, though, the 4v3 clutch situation right now for Storax. Oh, a little bit too close for comfort there, but it still should be a quick push coming in from these players as it's going to be Storax trying to push in through, and that might just have cost them the round.
That might cost them the round as well, because from 3v3, making that move with the stunt is not quite okay, but Shooter 2K will redeem it. And it's gonna be 2v2 narrowed down as Blackhawk will be getting the kill on SM8, narrowing it down to 2v1 as well. Both the players on long. Quite unfortunate for Shooter 2K, did not really expect it. Anyone to be holding at the same place as well. Gonna cost them around. 10 to 9 scoreline difference, looking very much doable for Samurai Esports, and they still have the hope, and so do we have the hope that Samurai Esports can make the comeback as well.
Well, Samurai Esports can make the comeback, but necessarily we are going to be seeing some, I think it's safe to say that Samurai Esports right now have a long road ahead to even try to make that comeback possible. But once they do, well, it is going to be pretty interesting stuff. Well, of course, we can't forget the fact that Blackhawk is going to be getting that shot control really quickly while Team Samurai Esports are trying to make their way in through. They're going to have to make it just in the nick of time while there's going to be 2 players positioned in towards the side. Storak keeping a close eye into his tree will be getting a nice shot down onto Harsh. Now the smokes have been taken out of the server, but instead it's going to be a very amount of frags coming out onto the board here. Now with a man disadvantage, no man advantage surprisingly, coming in for either of the teams.
Well, a beautiful push came in from Sai all the way towards Garden to Heaven, getting the Heaven control, shutting down the offer. But Pokemon will be taking down the lockdown, but Blackhawk will be shutting down instead. I mean, Blackdown will shut down Pokemon instead. Situation, but look at the kill that came in from Sai. The lineup was just as good. This guy has went all the way towards the Garden, getting 2 easiest kill of his life, and then another 2 kills, 4 kills on the board for Sai, and also nullifying the score advantage coming in from both the teams. 10 to 10 scoreline, looking already good as both the teams giving head-to-head combat. The replay is just too good as we saw Sai taking down the heads of 2 players, getting another victory towards their own team.
Well, of course, this is very, very important to look at, but look at the utility being used as well on the other side of the map. The Hunter's Fury being used, but no damage is being done just yet. Blackhawk reading up the utility. Now, of course, they are down a man, but still, it is the opportunity right now for Samurai Esports to try and nullify the man advantage and to pick up the pace, because that is what's truly important. Now with the score lines being equalized to 10 and 10, who is going to be winning this one out? That's the real question. Rexy now getting market control, being very cautious, surprisingly. Look at that nade. It's going to completely make sure nobody's positioned in towards that area. And anti-flash coming in at the same time. But there it is. Gutter pushing things through. And, well, it should be a train of frags coming in as well. But this is going to be a tough one to handle. Well, now the spike has the opportunity of getting planted, but with very little time, the player being positioned in towards back of site as well. A 2v2 coming in. Wimp spotting one out, but SM8 so quick on the trigger finger. Now it's all going to be down to Hush with 24 HP to work with.
I guess it is safe to say the Portal Esports that did manage to secure the round, because 24 HP to work around with. It's gonna be a real miracle. He has to perform a miracle in order to shut down 2 players. What unthinkable hell, and that knife pull out will just not be with the timing of Harsh as he will be taken down. by Shooter 2K with a beautiful headshot at the end. One more round going on to the favor of Portal Esports. 11-10, looking not too bad, not too good either. But the economy damage for Team Samurai Esports, yes, that is into shambles as they don't really have a lot of economy to work around with. Rexy will be going on with a Bulldog buy, but the others does have, I mean, Vim23 does have the credits to work around as he will be getting himself a Phantom. But Sai, on the other hand, will be sticking with the Frenzy in his hand.
Nonetheless, Blackhawk pushing in through will be doing a good recon to clear out the entire low mid area as he also gets the intel for B mains. Very good utility usage as always, but now Rexy will be caught off guard and some very interesting shot darts coming out in mid as well. Now, well, the push should be coming in pursued while Rexy is going to get blinded as a bat. Somehow Gunner is going to try his level best, but look at that amazing reveal coming in from Pokemon. He's going to be taking yet again so many players out of the server that now it's going to be Portal Esports in just such dire situations. But crash that, we'll be seeing a completely sort of a different gameplay now. Blackhawk is going to get the spike planted as well, just in the nick of time.
Spike will be getting planted. 3v3 situation. Retake is quite possible if only they do execute it properly. But for some reason, all of them going on and accumulating over CT side will be a little bit of problematic, but somehow dodging that attack. Omen will take at least a little bit of damage from Sova's ult, but that is not enough. Look at the position of the retake. The afterclass situation, Hush. Vim23 and Blackhawk each getting kill on each of the player, shutting down the round with the equalization of the score. Really good stuff coming in from Samurai Esports and Portal Esports.
Well, Samurai Esports right now not looking too good, but they still have managed to nullify the scoreline, and especially given the fact that this might actually be a play coming in from Portal Esports for an overtime win. Look at that. Look at the economy, Jelly. It's in shambles right now.
It's in shambles indeed, and there's a very less hope that they might be winning this round. So it's gonna be a fight for the overtime, or you know the winner is already Team Samurai Esports.
Yeah. Well, of course, the eco round hits them in the worst of timings, while Samurai Esports will have the opportunity to push things through. We still have a long way to go for the match, and this might as well go into an overtime as well. You never know what can happen whereas it is going to be Wimp getting the first kill in the round, whereas he has the opportunity for the second. Is trying to go and chase the second one down, but Gunner, on the other hand, is going to go off of that area. Now with the 5v4 coming into pursuit for Team Portal Esports, they are going to have to be in a dire situation, whereas the paint shells will be completely clearing out certain areas. Now, Rexy, clean understanding of where the players are placed in, and look at this quick push coming in from Storax in the wrong timing over there. He should have waited a little bit longer, but Blackhawk is on the other side of the map shutting things down, and Wimp is going to be closing out the match point for Team Samurai Esports.
Match point for me, Samurai Esports, and like I said, that it's gonna be a fight for the overtime, or it's gonna be an easy win for Samurai Esports as they did have the guns to walk around with. But the last round, every single one has the money to buy themselves some nice guns as well. So this is the fair gameplay that's gonna happen. So this is what will set their foot on. So either they will go on an overtime, or whether Samurai Esports will just wrap it up over here.
Well, we don't necessarily know what's going to be happening anytime soon, but still, we have a long way to go for players of Samurai Esports, and Storax trying to secure this round. Somehow, Samurai Esports looking like a completely different team, while Storax has the opportunities. Harsh is not only going to be able to get the first, but he's going to get the second as well. Now, in a 1v3, the spike is planted as well, and there's nothing that they can possibly do. The positioning given away as well, and well, that's going to be the first map coming to a close for Samurai Esports.
First map indeed going on to with the favor of Samurai Esports. With the map advantage already on map of Ascent, we will be hopping in to the next map very soon, as we will be hoping that somehow Portal Esports gets an advantage in the second map and make it and try to take it to the third map as well.
Wow. that's some impressive stuff coming in from Blackhawk. Look at that. He's sitting on 21 kills right now. Harsh on 19. Wimp on another 18. Sai with another 17. And Rexy sitting down at 10. But hey, listen, he did the impact. He did the damage. Let's just go with the flow. Pokemon, on the other hand, trying his level best. I feel like what really went wrong there for Portal Esports was not able to have that footing, and when the scoreline was 11-11, they were playing in such a split manner. They should have gone in for the aggressive play, especially on an eco.
Especially, I mean, exactly. But what's more than that is that if you know that your enemy is going in, they don't have the economy to buy guns, you know that they will be stuck in with the shotgun or the frenzy or whatever that might be saving them the round. And that exactly, you can capitalize this exactly because this is the exact moment where the attackers will be thinking that since they don't have the gun, it's better to rush them out because they won't be expecting our presence. But if you sit there with a Bucky, you can just shut down the entire rush that will be coming in. And this is what went missing for Portal Esports, I guess, because there was a chance that they can just hold it, but instead they went in for an aggressive peak where it did cost them a certain amount of rounds.
All right, well, ladies and gentlemen, we should be hopping into the next map very shortly in just a couple of seconds. So, of course, we are going to be taking a short little break and we will be waiting for you on the next map of Bind. So, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. I see the world through ice covered in ink and bleach. Cross out the ones who heard my cries and watched me weep. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Take my eyes open to force reality. Why can't you just let me eat my weight in glee? I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. Some days I feel skinnier than all the other days. Sometimes I can't tell if my body belongs to me. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Content, hold your breath and feel the tension. Devils hide behind redemption. Honesty is a one-way gate to hell. I wanna taste consumption. Breathe faster to waste oxygen. Hear the children sing aloud. It's music till the wick burns out. Be carefree lately, yeah. Just kicking up daisies. Got one too many quarters in my pockets. Count 'em like the 4-leaf clovers in my locket. Untied laces, yeah. Just tripping on daydreams. Got dirty little lullabies playing on nursery and count sheep. I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. I see the world through ice covered in ink and bleach. Cross out the ones who heard my cries and watched me weep. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Tape my eyes open to force reality. Why can't you just let me eat my weight in glee? I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. Some days I feel skinnier than all the other days. Sometimes I can't tell if my body belongs to me. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Content, hold your breath and feel the tension. Devils hide behind redemption. Honesty is a one-way gate to hell. I wanna taste consumption. Be faster to waste oxygen. Hear the children sing aloud. It's music till the wick burns out. Be carefree lately, yeah. Just kicking up daisies. Got one too many quarters in my pockets. Counting like the four-leaf clovers in my locket. Untied laces, yeah. Just tripping on daydreams. Got dirty little lullabies playing on repeat. Might as well just ride around the nursery and count sheep. I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. I see the world through ice covered in ink and bleach. Cross out the ones who heard my cries and watched me weep. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Tape my eyes open to force reality. Why can't you just let me eat my weight in glee? I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. Some days I feel skinnier than all the other days. Sometimes I can't tell if my body belongs to me. I love you.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, to Yuvin Community Cup, where today we will be seeing an interesting gameplay against Samurai Esports versus Portal Esports. Now, we did see an interesting win coming in from Samurai Esports on the first map of Asan. The second map being Bind. It's going to be really interesting set of matches that is going to happen. So, Team Portal Esports needs to win against Samurai Esports in order to take it to the third map, or it is going to be an easy win for Samurai Esports if they secure the win on the second map as well. Now, once again, I'm Jelly, and I'll be joining in with an amazingly talented caster, Shreya Prasad, who will be sort of sitting with me and taking you to an interesting and entertaining joyride of the map of Bind.
Well, thank you so much for the hearty welcome, Jelly. I really appreciate it. Now, of course, I will say that Bind being one of those maps that is so small, has tiny corners to work with, it is looking as though really it is going to be an intense matchup. Now, of course, the first map going over to Samurai Esports. Samurai Esports, definitely, they are just, they have formed up and they are taking their sweet time. But right now is the perfect time for them to necessarily get back on a track with things. And here we are. We are going to be loading in to the first round as Samurai Esports now are going to be on the attack, and they're going to have to figure out exactly what works and what doesn't work for them. Now, Hush into a shot, but look at the double hookup push-up, and that's perfect as it will be spotting out one player, and oh, the tag and the damage being done right now is going to be no good as the players rotate all the way around. Good stuff coming in for them, but really it's going to be Portal Esports now having to deal with the rat that Samurai Esports has in store for us, and there we are, a 2v5 while the spike also gets planted.
Spike planted.
Of course, stuff's coming in already as the spike will be taken down. A 2v5 situation, not really doable. As two defenders, there is just no way you can take away the retakes. It's just not looking possible. But if there is a magic that can be done, but it's definitely not going to work. If we're actually going to throw that grenade, but will be taken down immediately as Gunner will have a good aim on the head. Hard spotting. Paranoid Gunner will be shutting him down. On the other hand, Sai will be shutting down Estimate. And one round going towards the first round going towards the favor of Team Samurai Esports. Looking good already as they have economics to work around with. The Spectres will be coming out to play. Sai, on the other hand, I don't really think that he is thinking about investing on going in with the Spectre. But look at Storax and Shooter 2K. They both are going in with a Bucky buy?
Yeah.
Not really sure if this is gonna work out for them, but if it does, that will be very good. But it looks like there's gonna be a little bit of internet issues coming in. But nevertheless, we will be seeing an aggressive push coming in from Brimstone as he will be getting first kill on Sai.
Well, nonetheless, it's still going to be some impressive stuff all across the board here. Now the players are pushing in through towards the lamps area. While they do get the lamps control, it should be a quick rotation for Portal Esports with the man advantage to work with as well. It is going to be a very, very important and crucial round for them. They have to play this one out perfectly if they want an eco round win, or more so a forced buy round win. Now, if you start on defense, of course, you do have a little bit of an upper hand in these situations. But nonetheless, we should be hopping right into the game right away. Now, the players are readying up and they're preparing, and there it is, the push coming out in towards the side, and where the opportunity is, the players are all alone and they're going to be pushing in through. There's no way that anything can be done other than Team Samurai Esports completely shutting down any sort of a push coming in from these players of Portal Esports.
Well, the spike will be planted down by Blackhawk, but look at Blackhawk trying to spot out, missing the recon over Brimstone, but possession of Hirsch is just still good as he will be shutting down Gunner, but Blackhawk with a very interesting wide swing coming out from him will be shutting down the last player as well. 2-0 scoreline, looking quite good and very much dominating as well. Now at this point of time, it's gonna be a good advice for Team Samurai Esports to not invest on any other guns and stick to the Spectre that they have. I mean, sticking to the Spectre buy is something that I'm noticing quite happening recently, because if you notice the old times of Valorant, then people would have rather just thrown away the Spectre somewhere else if they have money to work around with the Vandals and Phantoms. But this is a good thought process that is coming in. But look at the presence to a shower. They're going to make a huge amount of noise, but the spike will be dropped down outside market, so you can't really expect where it will go. But the presence looking towards the shot might as well give them a very good entry towards them. But look at Gunner's position.
Launching smoke.
Gunner's position is perfect right now in towards the triple boxes, whereas Blackhawk is going to get the entire lamps control with just a drone to work with. Now, with the Loshan bonus on Team Samurai Esports, who exactly is going to be able to win this one out? With 3 players positioned in towards B, they have the entire control of the side as well, and this is going to be a little risky. Now, Blackhawk trying his level best to set things up on towards the side, but necessarily who's going to be winning this one out? It has to be a very, very intense set of matchups to decide the true successor out of it all. Now, the SMA getting and receiving all the intel he possibly needed, while Wimp will be pushing in through, and he will be taking SMA out of the server. Now the spike should get planted. While that's happening, he's going to get bombarded from all possible angles, and now it looks like Portal Esports has no option other than succumbing to their death to the hands of Rexy.
Well, even you know that you don't really have a lot of economy to walk around the next round, it would have been wiser decision if they would have gone in for the save. Right now, they don't really have the credits to walk around with. The Bucky will be coming into the hand of Shooter 2K, but if it's gonna work out for him, it's very much easy for them. But 3 rounds towards the favor of Samurai Esports, they have quite a lot of economy to work around with, and I don't really think that they will be losing this round as well, since rifles on the attacking side is very good compared to sitting with them on the defending side. But the Bucky will be coming in handy with the close range as well. But Rexy spotting out his position of Shooter 2K. He will be taking a little bit of damage, but not enough. But look at the fight happening towards Showers.
Whoa, a hefty amount of fight happening into a shower where Gunner will be tagged down, and he's just going to be on 10 HP to work with. Now, while that is going to be the possibility for Gunner, it's still going to be the quick pushes that decide the fate of the players. Now, where it is at right now, the players are pushing in through, and well, necessarily this has to be played out perfectly, but if not played out perfectly, this might actually hurt them instead. And well, there it is. The push is coming out into the favor. And still, it is going to be some impressive performance coming out from Portal Esports as well as Samurai Esports. Now, with 3v3 situation to work with, Samurai Esports is going to try to get a spike planted, which they definitely will. But who exactly is going to be coming in through? Well, there it is. The utility usage can't be the main factor to win this one out, but a Bucky might just be.
Well, the Bucky will be coming in helpful as the MVP of the game will be taken down, but Rim, the placement of the utilities is just so good, but Gunner with 4 HP to walk around with. Not really hopeful, it's basically 3v1, but it is quite doable, but Blackhawk will be shutting down SMA with a beautiful head tap through the wall, with the edge of the wall. Gunner put a cherry on the top of the cake. And it is good stuff coming in as 4 rounds going on to the favor of Team Samurai Esports, looking already better. Now, this is a place where Team Portal Esports will have the money to work around with, so there is a chance that they can stop the momentum that has already been built up by Team Samurai Esports. And look at the operator on the hand of Storax, that might be a game changer, as Storax somehow manages to get the picks that is required for Team Portal Esports to pick against Team Samurai Esports. Then there is a chance of them standing high and tall. Sai, on the other hand, I was about to say the Sai on the other hand is not willing to get any gun, but I guess that I spoke too soon. And a split gameplay is gonna come in from the team as a quick timeout will be taken, as we will be seeing Wim 23 standing there AFK towards the attacker spawn side. A little bit of technical timeouts coming in, and not to be worried about it, as we will try to get it fixed as soon as possible. But either way, if you love your team, make sure to spam the team name with your hashtag on the chat box to give some love and support, because I'm pretty much sure that the players will love to see the support on the chat when they will be checking out the stream later.
Well, of course, 0-4 scoreline right now for Samurai Esports, as we are hopping in for a quick technical or a tactical timeout. Why are we going to be taking this timeout? I'm not entirely sure, but we should be hopping right back into the game very shortly, so don't worry about that. Now, of course, the agent selection and the composition, very standard. Very interesting though. It seems as though it's just a carbon copy, with the only difference being Killjoy and Cypher. And of course, Omen and the Brimstone pick as well, but Sai now pushing him through. It is very impressive. Of course, just imagine having such amazing performance to go up against, whereas Rexy on the other side of the map will yet again manage to hit their shots, and Sai, look at it, this man pushing in through without any problem whatsoever. Now it's all down to Shooter in a 1v4. Well, he has no chance.
Yep. That was so good. Try coming in from Shooter 2K. Can't really do a lot with that, but another round going on to the favor of Team Samurai Esports. That should be so much heartbreaking for Team Portal Esports. But look at the kill that was done, secured by Cyber. You look at the kill through the smoke. That is so good. As one more round will be going on to the favor of Samurai Esports. Gonna completely shamble the economy of Portal Esports. They don't really have a lot of credits to walk around with. So the Sheriff will be coming into play. But Stora is still sticking with the classic buy.
Now, of course, the performance as always has to be spectacular, but more than spectacular, it is going to be.
Oh no.
Of course. This is pretty interesting, but look at the man advantage coming into the players of Samurai Esports. Now, so much of damage being done as Rexy shuts down not only one, but has the opportunity for the second. But it's going to be Sai closing things out on the map of Bind. 0-6.
0-6 scoreline, not looking quite good for Team Portal Esports, as they need to figure out what exactly is going wrong. As 6 flawless wins coming in towards the side of Samurai Esports, you need to understand what exactly is going on with the gameplay that is coming in from them. And another risky buy from Storax, as he will be investing on half shield and operator in hand. Last time when we saw Shooter 2K, Storax going in with the operator buy, didn't quite work out for him. Looks like he will be unlucky at this point of time, as well as no one will be going towards a shot to feed him the kills.
Now, of course, it is going to be interesting. But who is necessarily going to be winning this map out? That's the real question, as Wimp is now going to be making a ton of sound into its shot. A quick retrieval of the nanoswarm as well. And, well, there it is. Rexy trying to push him through, but Gunner will be managing to take him out of the server as a quick flurry of trades come out onto the board here. Now, with the perfect peek coming in from Blackhawk, he's going to nullify the man advantage and suddenly turn things around. But wait, I spoke too soon. Pokemon, on the other hand, he is still going to manage to pull things off perfectly. Now, with a 3v2 clutch situation coming in for Samurai Esports, this is going to be the first round that Portal Esports has in store for us to pop things off in the right direction. Now, of course, the spike has been dropped, unfortunately, with just 36 seconds to work with. They're going to have to push in through all the way, recover the spike, and then possibly even rotate over to B, because I don't think they can even go for the A site in this option.
Well, I really think that that was a huge mistake coming in from Team Samurai Esports of dropping the spike so far away, and they don't really have a lot of time to work around with. But two people sitting on the towards the place. Pokemon will be using his ultimate, and he will be trying to shut down, but Connor hiding inside the smoke of the Omen will be getting an easiest kill of his life. Wimp 23 stay on the lamps, but can he get the clutch 1v3 clutch that we are expecting? But Pokemon will be spotting his shoulder and will be shutting Wimp 23 completely, getting the first round win towards the side of Portal Esports. Finally looking a little bit of hope, a ray of hope coming in from Portal Esports. Now there is still a chance to get it against them and nullify the score difference on the first half, because the faster you do it, the better it's going to be on the second half, and the less amount of worries that you have to take on the second half as well.
Well, finally, Portal Esports opening up the bag, and it is looking pretty impressive, of course, for the players of Team Portal Esports. But Samurai Esports, on the other end of the deal, they are managing to push things forward, and that's looking really good. Now, of course, Portal Esports on the other side of the deal, they are going to have to deal with quite a hefty amount of damage, but still, they're trying to stay strong throughout the situation. Harsh now into its market, whereas Storax will be getting the first kill in the round onto Blackhawk. Whereas it is one player into its long, and Pokemon getting the quick wide swing kill onto Wimp as well. That's going to be the cherry on top of the cake. Now, with a 5v3 clutch situation for Team Samurai Esports, they might be up a map, but they still have a long way to go throughout this game. And so it seems as though there is no way to run if you have Storax scoped in entirely towards your body. Now, with a 2v5 clutch situation coming in for these players, they have to be on point with their aim as well as their game sense. Well, there it is, a quick teleport down on towards the side. SI will be up with the knives. And, well, that's just going to be unlucky.
That's just so unlucky indeed, as the smoke does come out towards CT side. He didn't expect that the side will be clean and he will get an easy entrance to the side. But unfortunately, look at the tap that came in from Team Portal Esports, as they will have no problem in taking the advantage of the man advantage that they have already got, and they capitalize on it. Looking very much positive with the gameplay that is coming in with from them. But on the other hand, the economy of Team Samurai Esports is not bad either. But only 2 people on site. It's going to be a little bit challenging, but is it good enough? 2 people to hold up A side. Can they hold it?
Well, I don't know if they can even hold it or not, but still the push coming out in with the showstopper in hand. Shooter 2K trying his level best to find anybody, to catch anybody off guard, but he's not going to get any kills out onto the board here, as Sai is all alone on site, will get taken down, and the man advantage comes out into the favor of Portal Esports. Now, with the 5v3, the pushes are coming through, and it's going to be Shooter managing to make the ends meet, while the complete shutdown of Team Samurai Esports comes into pursuit.
Well, looks like I did make a hasty decision of underestimating the two-man hold over A side because they were good enough to take down the whole team. Shooter 2K and Gunner being the only two persons sitting on A side, they didn't manage to get the 2 kills that they needed. And not the 2 kills, like the entire frag that has came in. Gunner sitting on 3 kills in the last round, whereas Shooter 2K getting 2 kills, completely shutting down the enemy, completely shutting down Samurai Esports, not letting them not just enter, but not to get the plant as well.
Well, of course, the first kill in the round will be going over towards Storax as he takes Rexy out of the server. Sai, on the other hand, having the opportunity, but right now, the peak is not going to be good enough and he has to fall off. Now, with the man advantage being nullified immediately, it's going to be a 4v4 coming in for both the teams, 3-6 scoreline. And really, it has to be all about the timing here. And who has the better timing indeed? Well, the shot is going to come in, but it's going to be a little delayed, unfortunately. Now, Storax still staying in strong towards long.
Oh.
Now here it is, preparing up the site for success, and the shot that's coming out into the play here as well. It is going to do a little bit of damage, but not enough to take somebody out of the server. And it really is going to be about the timing. They have to play this one out perfectly. 40 seconds on the timer now. Ladies and gentlemen, they're going to have to push in any minute now, or this can be a nightmare.
Well, they need to push it because the time is ticking down and they have to plant the spike.
30 seconds left.
2 people staying on side, quite doable, but SMA landing the shot on side might be making this so much better for Team Portal Esports. On the other side, Samurai Esports will be shutting 2 players on side. They got the side under their name and the spike will be planted down. A beautiful molly lineup that will be giving... That was about to do a little bit of damage, but did it quite well. The ult coming into play did a really good job on moving around the position of the attackers on the side. Suzuki going a little bit of aggressive, trying to get the ult possible, but Wimp is just too good. But Blackhawk trading out the kill. They're gonna set up on Wimp. It's just gonna give another round towards the favor of Team Summer Esports. Somehow managing to stop the momentum that was coming in from Portal Esports. This is the game that I love to watch, exactly because you don't quite understand who's gonna win the next round, so you just go unpredicted, and you quite don't understand what is gonna happen the next moment because it's just not predictable.
Well, predictable or not, I really feel as though 3-7 scoreline is not looking too good for the players of Samurai Esports. Nonetheless, 3-7 scoreline looking a little tiresome. While we still have a lot of time to work with on the clock, seems as though slow pushes is the plan right now, as Storax will be getting the first kill as it gets instantly traded out. So many trades coming out onto the board here, whereas Blackhawk now having the opportunity in towards a short. He is going to use a quick shock dart as well, but that's not going to make any difference whatsoever yet. Now the player should have the opportunity to push in through, but with the man disadvantage as well, this might actually not work out. Rexy quick satchel in towards the lamps area. Blackhawk having the opportunity, and well, he definitely does, especially when he has such amazing aim to work with. Another kill coming out onto the board here, and that's just fabulous, amazing stuff. And well, he just has to get the spike planted now.
Well, the spike has been planted, 2v3 situation, and just 2 players from the defender. Can they really get the diffuse done? But look at Blackhawk, he knows the position, and he'll be firing down the muzzle. 3 kills on the board of Blackhawk, SMA shutting down Sai, but Blackhawk still has a recon bolt to work around with, as he will be pointing it out, but SMA will be quickly turning it down as well. 2 players, quite a good help. But the other 2, and the peak will come in. SMA just 4 HP to work with. Sova, on the other hand, will be peeking out at the correct time, but SMA will be watching somewhere else, catching him off guard. Blackhawk securing another round towards the favor of Samurai Esports. Already looking quite good. Let's have a quick replay of what exactly happened. Look at the shot that Blackhawk gave in to the head of not just Gunner, but Shooter 2K as well. It was such a good stuff coming in, as another round going on to the favor of Team Samurai Esports 8-3 scoreline with ultimates to work around with, so you can completely fake out one side and teleport to the other side as well if Omen is the one carrying the spike. And I'm guessing that is what's going to happen from Samurai Esports because the spike is in the hands of Omen, so he can bamboozle all the players. Not just bamboozle, he can also fake teleport onto the other side as well. Both the teams having quite the economy to work around with. They will be going in with the rifles, but Storax, on the other hand, will be sticking to the operator buy. But will it be working out for him? Because not a single one will be coming in towards shot. So it's just going to be B execution coming in from Team Samurai Esports.
Yeah, the scorelines are looking at a 3-8, but still, Portal Esports still have one round to go in the first half. And I do believe that Portal Esports want to pull this one off, but starting on the defense side, and this is just not looking too impressive. Not yet.
Well, the ultimate will be coming into play, but no damage done yet. But the spike will be dropped down. Storax with the operator is gonna be useful. The Cypher, I guess he did, but he did spot out. And yes, he did, as he will be shutting down Hull, as he will be teleporting inside the side. Storax spotting the last player already. Missing the first shot, that will be so unlucky as Blackhawk will be taking 2 kills, but will be shut down by Pokemon. Good stuff's coming in. 4-8 scoreline. Not a good one, but not bad one either, as there is still hope of comeback, because I have been seeing that this map is favoring towards the defense side quite a lot these days. So there is a chance for Portal Esports to get back what they have lost in the first few rounds as well.
You're very well said, Jelly. I think that the attacking sided maps, and there are certain attacking sided maps, such as you have your icebox and stuff like that, but right now this is going to be a very hard I would say road ahead for Team Portal Esports, because they're gonna have to start things from scratch. They're gonna have to go over everything again a couple of times to make sure that things actually work out in their favor. Now, of course, the players of Portal Esports are now preparing themselves up for success, but really the double long setup is so perfect. It will be spawning one out in just the nick of time. A quick utility usage, and there's so many players in together that really the huddle is just working out for Portal Esports instead of the opposite. Now with the Samurai Esports, now landing down to just 2 players, they're gonna have to manage this one out all alone. Now the spike will get planted and the retake will come into pursuit.
Exactly, as it's gonna be 2v3. I can basically say it's a 2v2 since Brimstone's foot is literally on the grave. Don't really have a lot of HP to walk around with. But on the other hand, Killjoy and Omen does have a lot of health to walk around, as a retake is quite possible for them. A quick paranoia will be heading towards Pokemon. He's running out fast. The crossfire is just too good, as Gunner Underestimated will be shutting down the last 2 players. One more round going on to the favor of Team Portal Esports.
Well, of course, it is bound to happen. Well, still a long way to go, and we will see how Portal Esports will be changing things around for us. But, of course, how exactly this is going to be working out into the favor of Team Samurai Esports, that's something that we have been waiting to find out. 5-8 scoreline right now, and still 3 rounds to go for Team Portal Esports to come back with the unexpected. Now look at Sai. He's holding a very close angle with just a shotgun in hand as well. Wimp having a good positioning in towards that area, while Storex will be getting a nice kill down out onto the board. It will be the quick pushes coming in, and well, here it is. The option and the ability to push in through is there onto the favor, but look at the damage that's coming in from the players, and I think Sai's just pushed in through, and it's going to be Shooter coming in with 2 amazing kills, and that, oh god, the satchel as well. Okay then. Somehow it works out for them, and well, that's some impressive stuff indeed.
Impressive stuff indeed, because it just literally got me at the edge of my seat, because I was actually worried over there if Shooter 2K will be taken out by Rexy, even though after the lot of tags that he has done, could have been 3 kills for him. But he's lucky enough to have a good teammate to back him up every single time. 3rd round of the second half. both the team has quite the economy to work around with, but SM8 and Gunner will be sticking to the Spectre. Looking good already, but not too good as they still need to nullify a score of 8-8. So it's a tough job to do it already, but not impossible.
Well, it's going to be a tough road ahead, as we always say so. But come on, we are going to be seeing some impressive performances coming in from Portal Esports. Now the push is coming in through, and well, there it is. 2 beautiful kills coming out in for Wimp, but it's going to be instantly traded out. Whereas SM8 now has the opportunity. He should be pushing in through, but somehow the instant trades comes out onto the board here, as it is going to be Gunner now doing his level best.
Well, Gunner did let the spike be planted on A side, and it's a 2v2 situation where the retake is completely possible. Sai and Blackhawk's both position is quite good. But Gunner's position is revealed, and Sai is gonna utilize that information to his best. But Pokemon, on the other hand, is so good on the intel, and where's that aim? But Blackhawk will shut him down without any problem. Has another round going on to the favor of Team Samurai Esports. The third round is one of the most important rounds. If you manage to shut down any of the team on the third round, it's gonna be a little bit of chaotic for them to manage it to the next round, because they will be having a little bit of a disadvantage of the credits to work around with. But like I said, they did not invest any guns on the second round of the second half, so they do have the money to work around with, other than Sai and Wimp, who literally has no other money to, not a lot of credits to work around with. They'll be going in with the classic and Bulldog buy coming in.
Well, of course, these buys are going to be making the difference in the round, as we're going to be seeing one of the players pushing in towards Showers. Now, Rexy will be taking that out instantly, whereas the other players are now going to have the opportunity to push in through. Rexy, though, he will be playing in towards, and look at Portal Esports. They're actually gonna go push in towards B-bomb side, where Sai will get shut down instantly without any problem whatsoever. And look at the damage, but oh god, how did he even manage to survive that? And that's some impressive performance, of course, with now a 2v5 clutch situation left for Portal Esports to work with.
Exactly, so 2v5 is not quite doable, as it's gonna be a wise decision for them to go back to B side and step up the gun, because you don't really have a lot of economy to walk around with. Another round could be going towards the favor of Portal Esports. At this point in time, it's better that they stick to some exit frags if possible, but just to be safe, it's better not to even go for the exit frags at this point of time. So I like the fact that Harsh and as well as the team's killjoy, Wimp 23. They're both gonna sit over there, not going for the exit frags, which is gonna be a little bit useful for them, as risking is not really worth it to do at this point of time. 79 scoreline difference, going a little bit closer and closer towards the nullification of the score points. But look at that flick coming in from Storax. That is some good stuff right there. The 180-degree flick coming in and getting the headshot. That is what I love to call amazing gameplay in Valorant.
Well, of course, amazing stuff coming in for these guys. 7-9 scoreline. 2 rounds to go to equalize the scoreline, actually. And as a matter of fact, it should be them pushing in through. But look at this. Quick retrieval of the Ultra and pushing in right away, nearly missing and saving and protecting himself. Now,
Turrets destroyed.
of course, we should be seeing a 7-9 scoreline coming into the board here, but while Portal Esports has the opportunity, look at the utility being used. That's so perfect. And at the same time, Rexy, on the other hand, has the opportunity to come in through. Another spike is going to get planted as well, and we're going to have the opportunity all on stake.
Well, the spike will be planted. It's a 3v5 situation. It's not going to be that easy, but Gunner, on the other hand, will be shutting down Rexy. But look at Harsh's position. He is trying to get as much kill as possible. He did shut down one of the player of Portal Esports. But it's going to further continue it by shutting down Shooter 2K. Now it is looking quite positive, but Gunner will have a better position over them as Harsh will be falling back a little bit. There is no chance of retake. Retake is just not possible, but Blackhawk will just not let him go. And the trade will be coming in from Pokemon, shutting down Blackhawk. Not really a lot of HP to walk around with. 38 HP on his hand. It's gonna be a wide decision to just fall off.
Well, it would make sense, right, Jelly? Because when you have that opportunity and when your scoreline is inching so closely, and the fact is that Samurai Esports is on the defense, so I'm not entirely sure why and how this is even working out. But somehow Portal Esports is still deciding to go in quickly and effectively in towards the site. Now an 8 to 9 scoreline as Pokemon will really quickly tag up one of the players as well and is going to get the information at the same time. But oh, the quick dash is coming in from both the Jets. Well, the information is going to be given away now. I feel as though Samurai Esports making a very fatal mistake more so. They have the opportunity, but they can't capitalize on certain effects. Now a 3-stacked a setup right now for Samurai Esports, sorry. And well, of course, it can be quite a tongue twister for teams having a very similar names. But of course, 8 to 9 scoreline, and we are going to be seeing how exactly will Portal Esports try to make the comeback that we have all been waiting for. Again, they have surprises time and time again, and they have the opportunity of doing it again. Now, slowly the players should push in through, and that is the opportunity that they do have. Well, there it is, a quick push coming in towards the side. Choose 2K getting spotted out, but it's going to be the quick train of frags coming out onto the board here. Whilst SM8 is doing his damage as well, and at the same time, it doesn't seem like a problem whatsoever. Rexy, though, will be doing the damage on the same end of the ordeal. Now, with one player coming in from CT, there's nothing that Sai can do unless there's a different plan, there's a different sort of a trick that he has up his sleeve. Now in a 1v2 clutch situation, retrieves a better gun to work with, but now this push has to work out into his favor perfectly. One player in towards long, he doesn't spot him, but he does get the sound cue. Now with a player in towards all the way towards elbow, he can still make this work out for himself, but now he's gonna get spotted by the dart, not once but twice, and well, that has to be it. This is going to be almost impossible for him to try to recover and retrieve. Well, he is gonna manage to get the first kill down. It's gonna retrieve another weapon to work with as his magazine runs dry. It's gonna be closing out the round, but I don't know if there's even enough time. Yeah, there isn't.
There is no time, but that is the thing that is happening over here. I don't know, but I think that the retake was so wrongly executed by Team Samurai Esports, as there was a 2v2 situation, both the team having quite a good HP to work around with, but somehow just letting their guard down and not keeping their eye on Hookah will be a little bit problematic for the team, as a score difference has been nullified by Team Portal Esports with a score difference of 9 to 9. No one on the lead yet, but the economic damage has been done over Team Samurai Esports, so they will be going in with a Ghost and Spectre by other than Wimp going in. Wimp and SM8 going in.
Well, now it should be a 9-9 scoreline, equalization of the scorelines most importantly. But look at this, SM8 is going to be getting the first kill in the round as a hectic amount of damage is also done onto the players of both ordeals. But look at this, Shooter 2K pushing in through, will not get the kill down onto Harsh, while he is going to be actually the reason why he's taken out of the server. Harsh, though, staying strong and getting some nice impact damage in towards the site. Now, here we are in a 3v3 clutch situation, and Portal Esports and Samurai Esports now have the opportunity to come together and play together as a unit. Now, of course, this is going to be a very important round. But look at this, Blackhawk is going to get caught off guard as he gets bombarded from all possible angles. Harsh gets one, but that's going to get instantly traded as Whip is yet again staying strong now in a 1v1. Wimp, no intel gathering for the player, but he's going to push it through, and that has to be the mistake that they shouldn't have made from Portal Esports. Great round coming in for them.
Great round in TN. Portal Esports looking that they have quite turned the table around, as they are looking quite positive on the second map of Bind, as they did have a rough start. But look at the replay over here. I don't know what was Wim thinking. You could have just, like, exactly how Cypher was constantly just giving up the cues of where exactly he is. You can shoot through the smoke because you know exactly where SM8 was hiding. So there was no reason for you to shift walk all the way inside the smoke, giving an advantage over SM8, because SM8 will know right before, because you are pushing a smoke and he's already sitting in a better place where he's gonna just camp inside the smoke, getting the kill, and also the round victory towards the team. 10-9 score, looking already good for Portal Esports.
Portal Esports finally finding their way back into the game, but while Sai has a shower's control, that's going to be of no use, well as Storax is now going to get bombarded from all possible angles, and the utility is so perfect that the spike is actually going to get dropped. Now, in a 4v4 clutch situation, Portal Esports have the opportunity of striving through, and they definitely can do it again. But look at Shooter2k, he's pushing in through, and is going to get the kill as well. Perfect stuff coming in from them, but now this is looking oh so dire with just a little time to work with. Blackhawk getting shut down, and now Sai in a 1v3, boiling it down. 1v4, sorry, boiling it down to a 1v3. That's going to be pretty impactful. Now the damage has to be done, and it has to be done perfectly. Now Sai gets stuck in these positions all the time, but he doesn't have the time on his side this time, unfortunately. Will be spawning down. Cypher will get the kill as well, and that's perfect. The aim is perfect as always, but he has to push in through, has to get the side control, and eventually try to plan this one out. But the timer is ticking down, and necessarily they're gonna have to fall off of this. There's no option.
They have to fall off indeed, because the time wasting is just too much, and I don't really know what the play was gonna be. If you're just gonna stay towards this CT, I don't really think that it's gonna benefit you in any way. So it's either you commit towards the retake or you just fall back and save the gun, because it's just gonna be time consuming for not just you, but also for the attackers as well, as they need to stick together till the end, not letting Sai getting in to get the defuse either. But good stuff coming in from Sai, as he did try to get the round for his team, but unfortunately it's not just good enough, as it will be going on to the favor of Portal Esports. 11-9 scoreline, 1 point to match point.
Well, look at Sai now. He's pushed in all the way, and the constant B executes coming out from Portal Esports is so obvious, but Samurai Esports for some reason can't capitalize on it yet. And well, there it is. Storax pushing in through. Is going to try his best to get everybody caught off guard, but they didn't check the one angle they should have, and that was Hooker. And well, they didn't check it, and Blackhawk manages to get 3 kills. And well, he's going to be a happy little chappy in that situation with 6 bullets, as his magazine is going to be running dry. He's going to go back over Rexy with the beautiful headshot right in the skull of Pokemon. It is going to be Gunner now all alone. Will manage to get the will manage to get the damage done. But now in a 1v2.
Oh, look at Sai's position. Look at Sai's position. He might get a free kill right now as he's free.
Perfect.
He's just gonna go all the way flank coming in from Showers. The huge flank from Showers to B-Long. A very, very huge flank will give a free kill onto Gunner's head. And the necessary win that they were looking for, they were striving for. The 10-11 scoreline, finally getting the first pick over after so many rounds that were given towards Portal Esports. There is still a chance to get it towards the nullification of the score line. Not to forget that Portal Esports just need 2 more score to win the second map and take it over to the third map.
Well, of course, this is very, very impressive, that's for sure. But now, as you can see, the players are now in a pretty dire situation somehow. Portal Esports trying to inch their way back into this map of Bind. Now 11-10 scoreline with 4 ults to work with on Samurai Esports. This can be a very favorable situation for the retakes. But It has to be done perfectly, and there it is. The spike carrier gets down as a flurry of trades come out onto the board here. Well, look at Shooter. He somehow manages to make that work out for him, and he's going to spot another one in towards Heaven. Won't be able to connect his shot, but Harsh coming in with a refrag is very good, and the blind as well, and that's perfect. Great damage done towards the board, but 11-11, Samurai Esports finding and they're actually going to nullify the round advantage as well.
Well, to nullify the round advantage coming in, and also finding the answers to the unbeatable pushes that is coming in from Portal Esports. And no way better you can do it just by shutting down the entire team one after the other, not even letting the plant going down. But Portal Esports looking so much stronger right now, but they don't have a lot of economy to work around with, since they will be forced to go in with a Bucky and Spectre and Stinger by, but only one player will be seeing in the team with a Vandal.
Of course, it is going to be those situations where you have the upper hand, but look at that shot coming in from Sai. Still though, good stuff, and at this point, Portal Esports is actually toying around with the players of Samurai Esports. Still though, 5 players or 4, yeah, that's 4 players stacked up on B bomb site. You've got to be kidding me. They did not even consider A to be a threat. Well, now they finally do, and they are going to plan to rotate on around. There's still going to be 3 players holding in towards the B bomb site. Now, as the players are rotating around, it should be a quick B push coming in with 55 seconds to work with. But the players of Portal Esports are not ready to give in just yet. They want to take their time, and they want to make sure that every single thing works out into their favor. Now, timer is ticking down with 40 seconds to work with. They have to push in now to clear out all the crucial angles. And well, the timer is ticking down, and there it is. The push comes into pursuit here as well. But oh god, the timing of that is just so unfortunate. And well, there's nothing they can really do here. Well, it is going to be somehow a flurry of trades coming out onto the board, while Team Samurai Esports land onto the match point.
Well, the match point will be coming in, and this is the deciding factor whether the game will be closing in on the second map or whether it will be going on to the overtime, which is going to be the first overtime of the second day of Yuvin Community Cup. And it's already a very interesting game coming in from both Portal Esports as well as Samurai Esports, not underestimating any one of them, as they will be giving a head-to-head combat, a scoreline 11-12. Yes, Samurai Esports did manage to get the win over the first map quite easily, but the second map is looking so much difficult for Samurai Esports, but not impossible for them, as they will be going on straight towards the match point. They still just need only 1 point to take to victory.
Look at the amount of damage that's being done as well right now, but oh god, this has to be so daunting. Storax will be taken down as Racing managed to get 2 kills, and well, this might just be the end coming in for Portal Esports, but I can't say that without the amazing performance that Pokemon still has to offer, while he shuts down not only 1 but 2, and the opportunity is in their favor right now, as Sai now has the chance of going in for the 1v2. This man, he's absolutely fabulous, but no, the overtime now coming in for Portal Esports. Very good stuff coming in from them.
Switching sides.
Very good stuff indeed, since not just the comeback, but coming in with a very huge scoreline difference, taking it all the way to overtime. They do want to make a point that they deserve the win on the second map, because the competition that is happening over here is just not expected. But look at the score right now. With 22 kills, both the Sova sitting on the top of the scoreboard, not the duelist, but it's the Sova sitting on the top. It's quite unexpected, but unexpected things happen on Valorant, and we will be seeing a lot of impossible stuffs coming in, as a quick timeout will be taken, as the players will be running into some sort of technical difficulties. But the match should be turned on, and as soon as the timer is ticking down yet again. Storax, on the other hand, is going in with an operator buy, nothing else to go with. So 5,000 credits are completely invested on the operator. No utilities, no armor, nothing else to work around with a classic and an operator. If it's going to work out for him, it's going to be done and dusted on already, because they need, I'm just guessing that both the team are doing very good on the attacking side. So all they have to manage to do is to secure the defensive side.
Well, of course, it would make sense, but only in the nick of time. They will have to figure out what exactly is going to be working out for them. Now, I do say this, and, well, of course, Caster's Curse is really a thing of absolute fear, while Gunner is going to get spotted out. A quick push coming out onto the board here as instant trades come out as well. Now, Portal Esports looking in dire situation, but they're still trying to make things work out for themselves. But look at the beautiful flick coming in from Storax as he takes Rexy out of the server. Great stuff coming in for them, but now it's going to be a 3v2, and, well, it is what it is. While the players of Samurai Esports are in a dire situation. Oh, too close for comfort there, but still, a long way to go for these guys, and there is the beautiful flick of Storax, as always. Now, a 1v3 coming in for Harsh. He doesn't have the opportunity, but the timing on him is just so perfect. The peak, though, not working out, and SM8 will be closing things out. 13 to 12.
The defender side going on to the favor of Team Patel. Team Portal Esports. I'm so sorry for the wrong call out of the team. But towards Team Portal Esports. And that is what I was waiting for. If you get the defender side, it's gonna be so much easier for the attacker side, because all you have to worry about is how you're gonna execute the thing, because both the team has done amazing job on the attacking side. So all they have to worry about is how to fix the defender side. So since Portal Esports did get the advantage over the defensive side, it's gonna be so much easy towards the attacking side. But look at Sai going in all the way towards Showers to get a pick, but no one's speaking them. But look at Brimstone and Cypher holding it so patiently, right one after the other. It's just the battle of who got the most patience in them.
The patience looks like it is running out on the players of Portal Esports. I will be missing the shot. He's immediately going to dash away and is going to try to save his life on the board. 13 to 12. Samurai Esports looking in shambles, but it's still going to be Sai bringing the first kill in for himself, while it is going to be a 5v3 clutch situation now for Portal Esports. They're going to try to rush in through, but there's no way this can even work out when you have Wimp on the other side of the table. Good stuff coming in from him now. Pokemon in a 1v4, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Another overtime coming in for Samurai Esports versus Portal Esports.
Second overtime of the day as well, so you can just understand how good both the teams are, as the face-off is just so good, not letting any other team to get the advantage over each other. So the rivalry is quite there, and we can't really expect, I really can't predict what's going to happen next, because I expected that they will get on the attacking side, but somehow they did not get it either. So it's going to be a little bit of challenging already.
Now, of course, this should be a very interesting match, as it has been. That going into overtime has to be a little daunting. Now, we always know that Portal Esports loves their aggressive pushes, but this time it's Samurai Esports having the opportunity, and an opportunity they have to capitalize on. But it's going to be Shooter 2K with a beautiful headshot down onto towards Sai. Now the quick rotation coming out onto the board here for the players of Portal Esports, whereas it looks a little dire. Now look at the positioning of Wimp. He's lurking around the smoke. He doesn't want to make any sound here, purely because if a single sound is made, well, he's going to get taken out of the server. Now a 4v5 coming in. Wimp waiting for the perfect opportunity. And I think he is aware that somebody might be holding that angle, but look at this. Oh, he spots him. He spots him as well, and that's such a tiny corner, but he does spot him in those situations as well. And Portal Esports coming in with a complete shutdown right now. That Harsh is all alone, and that is it. Pokemon shutting things down. 14 to 13 coming in for Portal Esports.
Another time where Portal Esports is taking the lead on the overtime, but what is going to matter is can they maintain the lead towards the defense, towards the attacking side as well, because they need 2-round wins towards on the overtime in order to get against Samurai Esports, and also to take it towards the third map as well.
Well, nonetheless, it it is pretty impressive stuff coming out onto the board here. Wow, we should be witnessing just such a flurry of trades coming out onto the board here very shortly. Now, Storax isn't towards short. 14-13 scoreline, 1 minute 30 seconds on the clock, and they're trying to push in through. Well, Blackhawk making the first point of contact will get spotted out. A little bit of damage done to him, but really, it's nothing too concerning. Not yet, at least. Nonetheless, going to be the push of the players into a shot that's possibly going to be deciding the fate. And, well, there it is. Storax now going to be making the first point of contact as he pushes it in. And it's going to be SMA trying to make the trades work out in his favor. But still, the trades right now for Samurai Esports is working out perfectly. And this time with the man advantage as well, it's perfect. Now with the 3v2 clutch situation coming in for Samurai Esports, they have to be on point with their aim as well as with their mind. The mindset here has to be straight and clear. They are in this to win it. And, well, of course, this is going to be a very dire situation. A quick push, but Rexy's going to be shutting down the one opportunity that Samurai Esports, that Portal Esports, my apologies, was going to have. But Hush closing things out with another overtime to work with. Amazing round for Portal Esports.
Third overtime to be witnessed over here. With everything that I'm trying to nullify the score difference. I mean, like, I did talk about trying to, if they want to stand a chance first, they need to nullify it. But every time they're nullifying it, the other one is not letting them do it. So at this point of time, it is safe to say that both the team are doing very much good on the defensive side. Now what matters is who will do better on the attacking side. Because both the team is losing up their ground, losing up the foot on the ground every time it's coming towards the attacking side as well.
Very well said, Jelly. That is true. But it really has to be so well timed right now for both of these teams that they get the momentum early out into the round. Now, watching how Shooter 2K's utility gets shut down immediately. It seems as though Samurai Esports, they are feeling themselves right now and they are ready to pounce on top of Portal Esports just like a tiger looking for the prey. Still though, long way to go for another round that could possibly come in for either of the teams. Slow and Steady wins the race, and Storax on the other side is pushed up all the way into short. So it seems as though he's very confident in terms of his aim, and he should be, because currently he's been popping heads away and he's doing so well as well. So it looks pretty promising. Now, Team Portal Esports, they do hear the sound cues as the push is coming to pursuit here as well. But now look at this. The damage on the utility is so perfect. Samurai Esports is just going to have to manage the plant to stick down immediately. Now as the plant will go down, it's going to be a full-blown retake situation.
A retake situation, indeed, as Pokemon try to get a little bit of damage from the middle spot, but Storax just gonna get that kill. It's a very risky buy in my opinion, but someone connecting it is much more worthwhile as the round will be going on. The favor of the defensive side yet again. Portal Esports standing on 15 wins. And Samurai Esports sitting on 14 wins. It is looking a little bit
Switching sides.
towards everything, like a repetitive pattern is gonna happen every single time. So attacking side, like I said, on the defensive side, these guys are able to get it. But if they get the attacking side, it is going to be so much easier for them because the hold is good. But the aggressive nature, it's not. So they need to work on that aggression, on the teamwork, on the perfect execution of a side, not just executing it, but planting as well as the after plant situation. They need to do it very perfect.
And that's actually really important. I mean, you have to understand this one thing, right? You're losing by a run and you're going in for the third or fourth overtime right now. And this constant overtime is actually going to be paying a hefty price as Rexy manages to get the first kill. A quick boombot usage as well to come out onto the board here. And his utility just being up for grabs completely now. Succumb to his death though, as Storax will be getting the initial push on towards the side. A quick dash in as well, and that's going to be all that he has to offer. While it is going to be a flurry of trades coming out onto the board here. It's going to be a 3v3 coming in for the players of Samurai Esports.
3v3 indeed, as not quite possible for them to know, as Harsh's position is already given away that he will be on the U-Haul. And look at the position of SMA. He's just going to skate towards the hookah. having a quick look and hold towards the side. But look at that flag. Look at that spade coming in. Did not really tag him as he will be sitting behind a small box. But the trades are coming in good. But Estimate will be pushing out now, getting a kill over Sai and Blackhawk. Harsh not actually knowing the position. It could be good at Harsh. Does he have enough time? I think he has enough time.
He's running out of time though. Too
Oh, he
close.
doesn't have time.
Oh
Attackers
no,
win.
that was so close.
So close for Samurai Esports to shut it over here and just be done with the second map, and would have been going away with a happy face closer towards the next bracket, but somehow could not manage to get the last kill on time, which is going to be a little bit of problematic as we will be walking over to the third map, which is going to be another joyous ride as both the team will be facing against each other to stand a chance on the decider map, because that will be deciding whether they will be going ahead with the brackets or not.
Well, of course, this is so interesting, but look at this. Pokemon right now leading the scoreboard with 28 kills. Wimp from the other opposite team being Samurai Esports with 24. You are seeing not the duelist coming out on top today, but it's more so the other players, that the support roles and the support characters that are showing that they are there to show their dominance. And that's truly how I wish every game goes. Now, this is going to be a very interesting matchup, but of course, to hop into the next round of matches, you're gonna have to deal with the third map, which is going to be Icebox. So, ladies and gentlemen, before we can hop into the Icebox map, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to Yuvin Esports' YouTube channel, as well as follow them on all social media to stay up to date with everything that's happening. Well, essentially, this is going to be the next map that we'll be loading into. So before we get a chance to do that, again, very well played from both the teams, and we'll be hopping into the next map of Icebox. So we'll come back from a very short break, and we'll see you on the other side.
I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in the cradles, profanities. I see the world through ice covered in ink and bleach. Cross out the ones who heard my cries and watched me weep. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Take my eyes open to force reality. Why can't you just let me eat my weight in glee? I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. Some days I feel skinnier than all the other days. Sometimes I can't tell if my body belongs to me. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. content. Hold your breath and feel the tension. Devils hide behind redemption. Honesty is a one-way gate to hell. I wanna taste consumption. Be faster to waste oxygen. Hear the children sing aloud. It's music till the wick burns out. Be carefree lately, yeah. Just kicking up daisies. Got one too many quarters in my pockets. Count 'em like the four-leaf clovers in my locket. Untied laces, yeah. Just tripping on daydreams. Got dirty little lullabies playing on repeat. Might as well just ride around the nursery and count sheep. I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in the cradles, profanities. I see the world through ice covered in ink and bleach. Cross out the ones who heard my cries and watched me weep. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush.
Good afternoon, ladies, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen, to Yuvin Community Cup Season 3, where we were already looking at an interesting gameplay from Samurai Esports versus Portal Esports. Now, both the team did manage to secure each map victory under their name, where we saw Samurai Esports getting the map win on Ascent and Portal Esports getting the map win. The very tough fight, taking it towards, I guess, fourth or fifth overtime, and somehow getting it towards their name on the map of Bind. Now, the decided map being Icebox, this is gonna be the factor which will state whether Samurai Esports will be going in front or whether team whether Portal Esports will be going in front further in the brackets. Now, we already know I mean, a lot of people might has already picked up their favorites, especially when we know a lot of celebrity players are already playing this tournament, and it is gonna be unfair for me to root for my team already. So, without any further delay, I just hope that we get towards the map as soon as possible.
Now, of course, before we can hop into the map, we do know the outstanding performance being displayed by both the teams. The first map coming in strong with Ascent. And, of course, we can say that, well, we can clearly see that both the teams have the skill and the passion of Valorant to get through the most toughest of rounds. Now, before we can hop right into this game, we are going to be seeing attackers picking up a very standard setup for the map of Icebox, whereas the people from Portal Esports still having the advantage in terms of confidence after coming off of that amazing map they just played. Looks interesting to me for sure. But Jelly, what are your thoughts on the Asian composition right now?
Well, you're gonna see that in one team. I mean, both the team were about to go with the Viper pick, but somehow they were hesitant enough because the Omen, being the controller, will be coming into play over here. Now, there was about to be no Sentinels coming in from Team Portal Esports, but they will change the mind at the last second as the Killjoy will be coming into play. But on the other hand, Samurai Esports will be setting with 2 Sentinels for 2 sites. So you know it's gonna be quite easier for Team Samurai to hold up on the defender side.
Well, of course, it does make sense eventually. From this point of view, we can clearly see that the players are in for a huge surprise, whereas it should be interesting for both the teams to go head to head and figure out what is the best option. Now, of course, it should be Portal Esports versus Samurai Esports, but who was going to be winning this one out and going over to the next round of matches? Well, we shall soon be finding that out, and as it's going to be SM8 into Woods, the A bomb site, the push is coming in as well really quickly through. Now the damage being done on the other side of the map from Shooter as he manages to get the first, and Gunner making the impact and the damage really quickly out into the round. Samurai Esports getting shut down instantly. No way they can even get through it. Well, seems easier, but easier said than done. We should be seeing a pushing coming in as Thorax will be getting another kill out onto the board, and Pokemon closes out this round with the first round going into the favor of Portal Esports.
Well, first round going on to the favor of Portal Esports, looking already good as they will have the economy to work around in the next set of rounds as well. But there's still team Samurai Esports does still have a chance to go against if they somehow manages to give us the beautiful one taps of the Sheriff on the head of Portal Esports. There is still a chance for them to secure. That's a really good camera movement will be coming in, but nevertheless, we will be seeing Gustav's already coming in as the Spectres will be coming into the map. Now, the next round, Stonex and SM8 will be getting the kills over the first 2 players, getting the man advantage already onto the team. And Rexy shutting down the turret. Not really doing a lot, but look at that phase coming in. That round happened so fast, I really can't see what exactly happened. But I guess Gunnar had his sight over on the spike since the beginning of the round.
Of course, the beginning of the round is really where everything sets off in the right tone, and essentially it is going to be Portal Esports pulling things off with the success, but necessarily it seems as though Portal Esports on the other end of the ordeal, they still have a very, very steady pace to keep up with. Now, of course, Portal Esports, they are with the round advantage, but now the Lasha and bonus will be making the difference in the round, as we're going to be seeing the Sage surprisingly. Not the Sage, sorry. The Killjoy. Killjoy's importance on towards the A-bomb side, shining through as Rexy will be getting the first kill in the round down towards Gunner. Now with the 5v4 clutch situation left for Portal Esports, they're going to have to figure out a new strategy that might work for them, as Blackhawk will be taking down Pokemon as well. Good train of frags, whereas whereas the players from Samurai Esports are now going to have to figure out what's the best push here. But look at that aim coming in from Blackhawk as he takes down Shooter 2K. There is no way to stop this man as long as he has a Vandal in hand. Now a 2v5 clutch situation that boils down to just a 2v4. Well, it turns out to be a great success coming in for Team Portal Esports, but nevertheless, it is still going to be Rexy staying in strong throughout this round and is going to try to make the win come through. Now, very good stuff coming in from SM8 as he lands a beautiful shot across the board. Well, 1v3 coming in for Portal Esports. The round advantage is there, but the man advantage for you is not going to be there, unfortunately. Now, with all his utility being used up as well, he's going to decide to maybe save up on this. Well, he has to be patient with this one as well, but Samurai Esports, a single mistake and that's going to be the end of it, and they have to play this one out a little carefully. But look at this. We need to make sure that the crossfire is buffing. There it is. Blackhawk will get taken out of the server as SMA's magazine does run dry. A quick train of facts might just be coming into the favor as this round goes into the favor of Samurai Esports. Still a very good effort.
What good stuff indeed as a first round going on to the favor of Samurai Esports, looking good. As a third round is the ground where you come in with the rifles, and there is no way you could have lost that, because if you would have lost that thing, that's going to cost you quite hefty for the next round as well. Now moving on to the next round, we will see a really split play coming in from the attackers. It's all about who's going to get the first pick, and look at Starax getting the first kill over, getting the man advantage for Team Portal Esports. Shooter 2K getting the second one over Sai. It's already looking so much better for Team Portal Esports as they did manage to get the two-man advantage onto their side for 5v3 with a spike into the hand of Killjoy. I don't really think it's gonna be a good thing to execute towards the plays, which is being held down by a Sentinel.
Now 1 minute 5 seconds on the clock as Hush will be landing a beautiful kill out onto the board here as well. Now the instant trades have to come in here, but Samurai Esports somehow not finding the right amount of support that they wanted to. Still, nonetheless, it is still going to be a 4v3 coming in for Portal Esports, whereas Samurai Esports on the other end are going to completely rotate around. Harsh keeping a close eye in towards mid as well. And well, there it is it. The revive comes into the pursuit as well, whereas Blackhawk and a quick flurry of trades come out onto the board, which turns it down to just a 2v3 situation to work with Portal Esports now with the man advantage favoring Samurai Esports. They must be concerned. They're going to have to retake the site, and as well as the retake is going to be so difficult. Especially given the fact that they're missing out on some utility, but they're trying their level best, trying to connect their shots, and there it is. SMED will land the headshot. Now with no backup, it's going to be Gunner closing things out with a 3-1 scoreline.
3-1 scoreline looking already good for Portal Esports. They are having quite a good start off towards the map of Iceball. Iceball's not really my favorite map, but look at the taps coming in from SF8 through the box, finally connecting the last shot through the head. Will be shutting down the planter, as they won't be even getting the credits for the spike planted, where you were supposed to get 800 credits for it. But unfortunately, not going into the favor of Samurai Esports. It's gonna be a little bit of tough work as they need to figure out what exactly to do. A mid contest is going quite good opportunity. They might as well get it, but on the other hand, Storax just knows exactly a mid execution has been commenced by the Samurai Esports, and the kitchen is already towards their side. Oh.
Well, whether it's towards their side or not, it still is going to be very interesting competition coming out onto the board here as the players rushing through. It is going to be very interesting stuff, but there it is. Impressive indeed. Here we are. Quick 4v2 clutch situation coming in for the players as it boils down to just 1v4, and there it is. Quick round coming in for Portal Esports, and well, nothing can be done in that situation really. Now the economic situation for both the teams must be in dire situation, especially when we are looking at the of Samurai Esports. But yet again, it's not too terrible. I still believe that Samurai Esports can try to make the comeback that they're hoping for. It's just going to take them a little bit longer. But surprisingly, this map is definitely attacker-sided. So given the fact that they're not able to find the right setting for themselves yet, it's a little shocking. Nonetheless, we are going to be seeing a split B execution coming in from under tube, surprisingly, as the players pushing through. It's going to be Sai getting the first kill in the round as it gets instantly traded out. A flurry of trades, in fact, coming out onto the board here, as it is going to be Wimp now making sure that the entire site is clean and good to go. No wall to protect the players, but still the plant is going to get planted. And well, there it is, a 3v4 clutch situation coming in for Portal Esports.
Well, the retake is quite possible for Portal Esports, as it's completely doable. This is going to be 2v3 situation right now, boiling down from 4v3. Now, with this operator in hand, I really don't think it's quite a good idea to go in for that retake. But look at Rexy playing on through the smoke. He knows exactly where the spike is planted, so he doesn't really have to worry about a lot. But Gunner will be spotted out by the turret. Not really doing much help. Will be shut down by Rexy. Quite a good stuff coming in from Portal Esports, as well as Samurai Esports getting the second round onto their side. Looking a little bit hopeful for Samurai Esports.
Well, of course, this sort of a performance is so fascinating to watch and witness right before our eyes. But really right now, it has to be done just in the nick of time. Now, of course, we are going to be seeing impressive stuff coming out from both the teams. But right now, Samurai Esports are slowly trying to inch their way back into the game. And that's what's really important. Now, Storax having a very good angle. The smoke possibly ruining his chances of getting that peak, but still he's gonna try to go in for it, trying to tap away. He's gonna dash away immediately, and yet again it is looking a little daunting. Now, of course, it should be slow and steady pushes to win the race, but right now the timing is just not working out at all for Shooter, as Sai and Hirsch come in through. Well, the complete shutdown right now, as Gunner is all alone in a 1v4, and Portal Esports are going to have to figure a way back into the game.
Well, 1v4 not really doable, especially when you just have a sheriff in your hand. It's better to just try to get yourself a gun for your team. But he will be spotting down the head, but missing on the headshot, but will be connecting the body shots, 3 body shots on the body, and this enemy is dead. But Gunner will be taken down by Hirsch with 3 kills sitting over there. A beautiful kill just by staying on the side. Good stuff's coming in for Samurai Esports.
Very impressive stuff, and actually it seems as though they have a very good understanding of what's going on around and throughout the map. Now, of course, we should be seeing some hard and efficient gameplay all across the board, but really it is going to be the essential push coming in from Portal Esports, from Samurai Esports, that's going to be deciding the fate of this round, as Rexy is going to be making a flurry of trades out onto the board here. It is going to be the man advantage that's a decider of how this round is going to turn out. A 4v3 coming in for Samurai Esports. 1 minute and 90 seconds left on the clock. A lot of time to work with on their belts, but they're going to have to take this one out a little slowly, because a single mistake made,
One
well,
enemy remaining.
that is going to be it. Yet again, a lot of time to work with, but the time doesn't even matter when you have Sai on your team, and he's going to shut down things really quickly in the round.
Another good stuff's coming in towards the favor of Samurai Esports, somehow managing to equalize the score difference and also picking up the pace that they were looking forward for in order to get round victories against a dominating team like Portal Esports. Now, looking at the spread of the kills, both the team are sharing not a huge amount of kills difference, as you can clearly tell that the team is doing their very best of getting the kills they require. But Shooter 2K will be getting the first tag on side. We'll be shutting him down with a beautiful headshot, but it's gonna be a big execution.
Well, still, it is going to be. And, of course, we are going to be seeing a 5v4 coming in But let's see how things turn out with a full-blown retake coming in for Team Portal Esports. Now, with Shooter 2K managing to get the kills, a man advantage is obviously in the favor of Samurai Esports. The retake trying to come into pursuit here, but really with the timing and the efficiency of this round, it doesn't seem like anything is possible, especially when it turns down to just a 1v5 clutch situation. Now, Harsh has to walk right out of that area, and he will get a beautiful headshot down onto Shooter 2K, but the spike is going to get diffused, and that is it. Portal Esports inch their way back into the game.
Another round advantage coming in towards Portal Esports with a score difference of 5-4. But the team looking quite good as they are giving nice combat and a head-to-head combat for both the team. Now you can't really see which team is doing much more better because it is just like, because we have seen the gameplay coming in on the bind, they went for 5 overtimes, if I'm not wrong.
Yep.
And 5 overtimes, that means you can pretty much understand the potential both the teams are carrying towards themselves. You can't just say that one team is just better than the other. So both the team are just equalizing the score every single time. So I don't know how long will the game go.
Well, we don't know exactly, but still, it is going to be a very difficult road ahead for these players, as now Samurai Esports are going to try to find the equalization. But look at this, Shooter 2K spotting one will immediately dismiss away, and look at Rexy, instant revive onto Blackhawk and the reheal to work with as well. And Samurai Esports on the other side of the map are shutting down any sort of a presence that Portal Esports has in store for them. Now, still, it is going to be effective, and Gunner playing in towards mid has an idea, I do believe, of anybody trying to hold the lurk, but actually it's not only one, but it's 2 players holding the lurk, so instant trades will be out into the favor. But look at the peak coming in from Rexy as he shuts down Gunner without any problem whatsoever. Storax now in a 1v4, and he has an operator, so most likely wants to go in for the save of that gun, but still, it is going to be a long road ahead for him to even try and save that operator, because now, sooner or later, there'll be a manhunt coming in for him. 4 players looking around for him as he is going to keep a close eye in towards Rexy. Rexy getting taken out of the server as it boils down to a 1v3. His location being compromised as well, and he's going to have to locate or reallocate in towards green boxes. Now keeping a close eye in towards the green boxes. He's still going to try to find somebody, but beautiful shot coming in from Storax, and that was perfect.
Perfect indeed. Again, managing to equalize the score difference. Let's have a quick look of what happened the last round. Beautiful kills just come in over there. The Shooter 2K getting the first kill over there will be setting the team towards an advantage. Gunner did try to make a play over there, but unfortunately, Sage holding that place. Rexy will be shutting him down so fast. Storax somehow did manage to save up this operator till the very end. Will be a little bit beneficial for them as we move on to the next round. It is looking so much better for both the team as none of them has a round advantage over anyone. But look at the position. Look at the position of Omen. He did teleport back to gather intel, but he immediately cancelled it and comes back. I believe it was Hirsch who did it. He's gonna fall back. It's gonna be a quick B execution happening right now.
And, the execution should be coming into play here. The spike gets planted with now a 3v5 clutch situation coming in for Portal Esports. They must be worried and concerned. Well, there it is. Rexy peeking in from down below as he takes Pokemon out of the server. It is still SMA staying strong in towards mid. Throws down a quick turret to make some noise, and he's going to fall off of that now with a 1v5. Well, it is looking a little tiresome for him, but he is going to have to battle this one out all alone as he has nobody to rely on. 5-6, looking good for Samurai Esports.
5-6, and they did get the round advantage towards their side. Looking quite good as well, but it can't be nullified yet again by Portal Esports just by getting one win against them on the first half. It's just quite good enough for them to get the nullification. But not to forget that both the team are doing so much good. But Gunner, on the other hand, doesn't really have a lot of economy to work around. Gunner at Estimate looks very much not okay with the bias that they have right now. But if they can somehow connect those kills, it's going to be more than better.
Exactly. And not only that, it also has to be taken a look at as to how exactly the aggressive pushes are coming into play here. But look at that. Sai getting the shots and trying his best to manage him through, and then Wrath that's coming in from Samurai Esports is unbelievable as Harsh shuts things down. Now with just one player alive, it is going to be a 1v4 coming in as history repeats itself nearly, as Mate landing the kills, good enough, but he's going to be spotting one in towards Kitchen, and that's going to be a complete shutdown coming in from Sai. 3 kills, 5-7 the first half, going into the favor of Team Samurai Esports.
Somehow messing up those knives. I thought it's gonna cost him heavy, but picking up that gun at the correct moment of time and getting 3 kills for the team is what's gonna set up the pace of Samurai Esports towards the next round. 5-7 scoreline, not bad, not good either, but it's already looking favorable towards Samurai Esports. But it's the last map, it's a decider map, so both the team has already got each victory on each map. So it's gonna be quite interesting to see which team will be managing to get the win on the last map and also walking on with a happy face over the next bracket.
Exactly, and if you really think about it, I think one of the issues that right now Team Portal Esports is having is the factor that they don't have Sage. Sage being one of the most useful agents on the map of Icebox, she can basically cover up and take care of certain angles without any problem whatsoever. So the fact that they don't have a Sage in their team composition is a little concerning, but hopefully this doesn't carry on through. Now we should be hopping right back into the game as the timer runs down as well. Interesting set of pistol buys with 2 frenzies as well as Ghost all around the block, whereas it's going to be Team Samurai Esports going in for this classic and the Ghost buy. Not bad, but Sai sitting on top of the leaderboard with 10 kills, where Shooter 2K from Portal Esports being the Reina is on 12. Impressive stuff. Now it should be very, very simple for the players to push in through and try to make that matter work out for themselves. But look at this quick push coming in, slow and steady wins the race. But really right now it seems as though Portal Esports has different plans in store for themselves. Pushing in through, and the turret's gone down as well as in the last second they realize that hey, it's not going to be B, it's A, and they are going to be rushing in through, and the spike has to get planted now any minute. As the spike is going to get planted as well, the player's going to be rushing back in, and ooh, a beautiful nade coming out.
The spike has been plotted a 5v4 retake your bull situation, but not to forget that attackers are still 5 players alive, 3v5. As Shooter 2K will be getting a beautiful headshot. Her standing right next to the attacker, did not spot him, as Rexy will be taking the trade right after. So Rex has pushed down, and wonderful shot coming in from Blackhawk. Shooter 2K somehow shutting down Rexy, but Estimate will be the last. And not the last one, but second last player to be surviving the rat that has just showered upon on the side. 6-7 scoreline difference. Team Portal Esports getting the first pistol round towards their side will be a little bit better for them, as they will have the Spectres to walk in for the next round. In my opinion, it's gonna be a better option for Team Samurai Esports to not go for any buy. Go for another save. Don't even buy Bucky.
Yeah,
So
I mean,
look at the gamble that is coming in. Look at the gamble that's coming in. They are all pushing towards mid, leaving all the sides completely open.
Turrets destroyed. Turrets destroyed.
well, of course, the performance coming in from Portal Esports is exceptional right now as they're pushing him through. There is no way that Pokemon cannot do anything as he manages to get 3 kills. He is going to get shut down. Whereas Wimp now in a 1v4 all alone on the side of Samurai Esports will be spawning one, trying to tap heads away, but Shooter 2K with the Vandal in hand. Yeah, you can't stop him anytime soon.
I can't stop him anytime either, because Vandal on the second round Vandal buy, it's something like I like to call, if you're feeling way too confident in yourself, then only it's advised to use it. But right at this point of time, I won't really say that it was okay to feel confident, because you were already behind a score. from Samurai Esports, and doing that buy is a risky one, a very very risky one. Especially if you lost that, you will have a lot of money to that you will be having a lot of money compromised already. But I guess it just worked out for them. Gunnar doing a really weird teleport. Not really sure why he did that.
Well, still,
Placing swamp
it's
grenade.
going to be a quick push coming in from the players of Portal Esports. Samurai Esports now choosing to play back a little bit. The position of the Killjoy obviously being changed. The dynamic playstyle being put into the board here for them. A smart decision. Nonetheless, Storax now in towards green boxes. He will push in through any minute now, but he has to be just on time with it, and yes he is. A quick shot through, and the utility being noticed as well. They might just decide to push in through, but actually it's going to be Pokemon getting a nice shot in towards the player of Samurai Esports, whereas Harsh good with the headshot. Very good with the headshot. Nullifies man advantage, and now it's going to be a 4v4. Well, the players of Portal Esports now in shambles as they don't understand what's the best option to go for as they succumb to the 26 seconds of a rush push in towards the A-bomb side. A quick push coming in, but Harsh and Rexy are closing things out very early in the round, and there's no way that anything is possible when you have such amazing talent all across the board. But Storax is still trying his level best and is going to get shut down by Blackhawk. No way he was going to survive that one.
Well, that was a possibility that he could have survived that one as well. But especially just hiding in their own smoke, a jet smoke, that's something, the only smoke that doesn't last so long. 4 seconds to walk around with, getting 2 beautiful kills with the Spectre in his hand. That is what gonna save up a little bit of economy for the team as well. But not a lot of credits to walk around with. Team Samurai Esports will be forced. Rexy will be forced to go in with a Bulldog buy. On the other hand, we will see each and every player of Portal Esports going in with a Vandal, especially Phantom on Storax. Something unusual other than the operator from his hat.
Well, of course, 7-8 scoreline. Samurai Esports leading currently. It is looking a little tiresome, but as there's a lot of damage being done on towards the player of Portal Esports, look at that, a quick nade pushing in towards the sides as well, and they're gonna have to quickly rotate over. Now there it is, Shooter 2K having the opportunity and gonna try to capitalize on it as well. 3v4 coming in, 4v4, sorry, my apologies. 4v4 coming in as the showstopper is gonna get used as well by Rexy, and he's gonna, not by Rexy, by Blackhawk, and he's gonna take out not only himself but also the player of Portal Esports. Now a 3v3 coming in onto the board here. Now Shoot Toki spotting the head of Rexy, sorry, and he's gonna take him out of the server. Now has to be perfect with his aim, but now with the 1v2, Pokemon has his ultimate. He should be using his ultimate as well, and he can use it. The spike gonna get diffused halfway through, but it's gonna get used in the nick of time, and now he's actually choosing to go for it. He's planning to stick the spike, and he has to be perfect, but the head being spotted out in the nick of time is gonna be Sai clutching this one up for Samurai Esports.
Sai really doing a good job. Perfect teammate as his teammate's gonna just take the defuse, and he will be the only person to go and hunt for the kill. But look at the beautiful kill that came in from Shooter 2K, doing a little bit of damage but not too much to impact over the performance coming in from the defender side towards for Samurai Esports. But that's some good stuff that's already happening already. Sai coming in with the operator buy, finally getting to see some operator buy coming in on the map of Ascent. It's gonna be good stuff. But the turret will give up the position, but it's not good enough as no damage will be done on any of the team yet.
You should run. You should run.
Well, 7-9 scoreline with now very limited options for Portal Esports as they're going to have to go in and invest into that use of the lockdown. Another quick push coming out in towards the side as it will be pushing off the players really quickly as they can't necessarily stick on just yet. The spike should get planted, but now as the spike is getting planted, the players are making a ton of noise and the rotation is coming onto the board here as well. Now look at Sage, she's coming on that lurk all the way in from towards belt area, whereas the other players of Samurai Esports have the the opportunity to retake the site. This is going to be a very difficult retake, but it has to be perfect. Asai will be getting a beautiful shot down onto Gunner, and the flurry of trades has to be perfect as well. The damage is being done, but Portal Esports, with only 3 players alive, they have to get it on the board, and now with just 1 player alive, Harsh is going to be closing things out. 7-10.
7-10 score already looking so much better for Samurai Esports, as the winning over the first map might be a little bit the answer to the loss that they have faced on second map. A really good stuff coming in from Samurai Esports, as 10 rounds going on towards the victory. 3 more points to get the map win, as well as going into the further with another set of matches again. But on the other hand side, Portal Esports, not going to say that they are in a very bad situation. They just need 3 more round wins in order to equalize the score. But with the current set of guns that they are carrying right now, might not look that promising. But Sheriff, you can do miracles with that gun itself.
Well, miracle or not, it still is going to be very impressive performance all across the board. Look at the damage. Look at the amazing usage of utility. While Storax will try to recover a gun, he's now on to such low HP. Has the opportunity, can't connect the shot, and now it's going to be a 3v2 coming in, as it's going to slowly boil down to just a 1v2. Portal Esports having the advantage, and yes, they will. 8-10, closing things out. Very good round coming in for Portal Esports.
Very good down indeed, but even more than that, Samurai Esports did a really good job in trying to nullify the man advantage at first, and also getting the man advantage towards their side, but somehow messing up later in the round, as Team Portal Esports will be shutting down each and every single player of Samurai Esports, getting the win towards their side, going closer and closer to close up the gap between the teams.
8-10 scoreline. Harsh on the other side of the board. He's taking and popping off, but now it's going to be Sai taking the aggressive peek and trying to make things work out for himself, as Pokemon will be taking down Wimp. Good stuff coming in for him, but now Sai has to hit his headshots, but he can't, especially with an operator. It's not going to work out in that situation. Now pulling out the kunai in the right amount of time. It should be a 4v4 coming in for the players of Portal Esports. They have to push in towards the site. 1 minute and 12 seconds on the clock. They have to be so careful, but a single mistake made, and that might just cost them the round. Well, Rexy is going to be coming in with a revive as well, and now it's boiling down to just a 5v4, but never mind, I spoke too soon. Wimp is actually going to get traded out instantly right away. And the push coming in towards the A-bomb side is not going to work in Rexy's favor, as Gunner will be taking him out of the server. 4v3 coming in for these players, and Harsh on the other side has the opportunity of pushing in through. Sai spotting one, but just not in the right time, and Portal Esports now having the man advantage can totally flush this one out. But Harsh is still alive, and he's willing and waiting for things to get started, and they might just want to go in for the quick ninja defuse, a fake tap being put out onto the bomb as well, and now there's no way that they can even try to survive in this one, as it's going to be 9-10.
9-10, and just 1 round closer towards the nullification of the score difference from both the teams. If it's going to go to 10-10, you can expect there is a probability of an overtime that might happen soon as well. Now, both teams looking so strong already. They don't have quite the guns to work with. Samurai Esports are forced to go in. It's a very wonky buy, but Harsh on the other hand is going in with a Vandal. I don't really know why, because he can save up the economy for this one, and could have used it on the next round, but someone just gonna go in with the Vandal.
Well, of course, a 9-10 scoreline has to be intimidating right now, as Hush will try to nullify the man advantage. He will be spotting one out, but now the quick plant coming into the board here as well. The amount of utility being used is so perfect that it nearly is impossible for Team Samurai Esports to handle with. Now Harsh coming in through. It should be peering out of the smoke as he spots. He should be aware of one player into his yellow. Now the lockdown being used as well from the players, but look at the flank coming in from SM8 as he manages to get the first kill down onto the board. Orange is being the perfect positioning for him. Now in a 1v4, Blackhawk aware of the positioning, but he has to be on point, especially with a gun like Stinger, and he's going to try to fall off, but SM8 won't allow that anytime soon. 10-10, great stuff coming in from both the teams.
Now the scoreline is yet again witnessed on the map of Iceberg. Both the team giving a very head-to-head combat already, and we might be expecting overtime that will be coming in soon. Not just 1 or 2 overtime, but again, there is a possibility of them taking it to 5 overtimes as well. Both the team performing so good on the attacking side. So you can say that if it goes on to the overtime, all they have to worry about is taking over the defensive side.
And of course, the defensive side, it doesn't really matter. But right now, the performance of the players of Portal Esports is going to be shining in through as they're trying to make the impact. Now look at Sai keeping a nice little aim in towards, while this Leo is going to be distracting him from his initial goal. He's still somehow going to be trying to push in through as he spots one. Is going to get a beautiful shot out onto the board and is going to be taking Storax out of the server. Now he does get detained, but he has his teammates back up. Gunner, on the other hand, will be falling off of the afterplan situation. Ultimates to work with on the Samurai side of the deal, but Portal Esports, they have a lot of utility as well, so it can be very difficult of an ordeal to even make this one through. Now Sai keeping a close eye on the corners. He will manage to get the first kill down onto the board, but it's gonna get instantly traded out. And now with Shorty Shooter 2K, sorry, he's gonna get taken out immediately by Wimp. And well, that's a beautiful round coming in for Samurai Esports.
Well, one round closer towards the match point as they need just one more point to get it to the score of 12. A beautiful shot of Sai. Look at the instant replay right here. Look at the kill that he is about to get over here. Just gets a kill, instantly gets traded off by Shooter 2K, who was about to get more kills, but unfortunately was not enough for Team Samurai Esports, as he will be getting shut down by Samurai Esports.
Very impressive stuff coming out onto the board here for Samurai Esports. Now, if they want to go into the winner bracket, they're going to have to battle this one out with with huge effectiveness, actually. 10 to 11, taking their time. Slow pushes coming in towards the B mains, but soon they will have to push out and get the spike planted. 1 minute, 20 seconds on the clock. The utility is coming out onto the board here as Sai is preparing himself up with success. Now, the quick usage of utility, and the spike is actually going to get planted without any cover, without any support, other than the smokes being the coverage of line of sight. Now, 10 to 11. We are still going to be seeing some very impactful stuff coming in from both the teams, but now the full-blown retake is going to come into pursuit for Team Portal Esports. Now on towards yellow, there are 3 people stationed inside, nearly missing, but look at the wall usage right now. It's so perfect that this might just be a match point coming in for the players of Team Samurai Esports. But look at the damage, look at the utility usage and the beautiful ninja defuse coming in as Sai closes out Pokemon in the round. A match point coming in for Samurai Esports.
Well, that's the utility of a Sage Wall used at its best. You can't, I mean, like, a lot of people, especially staying on the defending side, just use up the wall up on the kitchen tube to stop any sort of rush coming in. But looking at the gameplay that is happening from Portal Esports, they are not actually taking the mid contest. So you can say that they are not at all interested in getting the kitchen control at all. Whereas they are constantly committing to one side again and again, which is gonna be very much predictable, as they know that if you're gonna come towards the same place again and again, it's gonna be so much predictable. But Sai doing the mistake of jumping, will be spotting Rexy unarmed, and missing the shot is gonna be a little bit of hectic, as Harsh will be taking down Storax. Now Shooter 2K doesn't really have a lot of options to walk around, so he will be going up all the way. But look at the positions of Gunner all the way towards all the way towards the spawn side. Dropping the spike towards mid is a big problem and a big issue, but it's not going to be too much for Gunner, as he will be taking down Hush. But can he take down Blackhawk, as he will be using the ultimate showstopper to end the game right here on the third map of Icebox. Good stuff's coming in from both the team. A very nice fight, and you can, like, it's a very good competition that I personally saw. It's not that easy for me to tell that any of the team has underperformed, because both the team has done a very best of their caliber as well.
Yeah. Well, of course, that's bound to happen, and necessarily we should really take a look at the amazing performance that's come out onto the board from all these players. I mean, a really good effort coming in from Portal Esports, but still a long way to go for them. And as of course, look at Shooter. He was sitting on top of the scoreboard and he was performing beautifully. But of course, the equalization does come into the play here, and really it's not just a one-man army. So great efforts coming in from all around the board. And as always, the Yuvin Community Cup Season 3 is always about uniting the players and making a change, and that's exactly what they have done today. Now, of course, this isn't the only match that we have in store for us. The next match is going to be Global Esports versus VRN Gaming. So before we can head into that match, let's just make sure to like, share, and subscribe to Yuvin Esports on YouTube, as well as on all of their social media, to stay up to date with all the new happenings of the Yuvin Community Cup Season 3. Now, of course, before we can hop into the next match, just go stack back up on your snacks and get everything ready and set in base to get prepared for one of the best teams in India going up against a newer and a different team coming into the Southeast Asian region. Well, we'll see you on the other side. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in the cradles, profanities. I see the world through eyes covered in ink and bleach. Cross out the ones who heard my cries and watched me weep. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Take my eyes open to force reality. Why can't you just let me eat my weight in glee? I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. Some days I feel skinnier than all the other days. Sometimes I can't tell if my body belongs to me. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. redemption. Honesty is a one-way gate to hell. I wanna taste consumption, eat faster to waste stocks energy. Hear the children sing aloud. It's music till the wick burns out. Be carefree lately, yeah. Just kicking up daisies. Got one too many quarters in my pockets. Count 'em like the 4-leaf clovers in my locket. Untied laces, yeah. Just tripping on daydreams. Got dirty little lullabies playing on repeat. Might as well just ride around the nursery and count sheep. I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in the cradles, profanities. I see the world through ice covered in ink and bleach. Cross out the ones who heard my cries and watched me weep. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Take my eyes open to force reality. Why can't you just let me eat my weight in glee? I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. Some days I feel skinnier than all the other days. Sometimes I can't tell if my body belongs to me. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. And hold your breath and feel the tension. Devils hide behind redemption. Honesty is a one-way gate to hell. I wanna taste consumption. Eat faster to waste stocks energy. Hear the children sing aloud. It's music till the wick burns out. Be carefree lately, yeah. Just kicking up daisies. Got one too many quarters in my pockets. Count 'em like the 4-leaf clovers in my locket. Untied laces, yeah. Just tripping on daydreams. Got dirty little lullabies playing on repeat. Might as well just ride around the nursery. I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in the cradles, profanities. I see the world through ice covered in ink and bleach. Cross out the ones who heard my cries and watched me weep. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Take my eyes open to force reality. Why can't you just let me eat my weight in glee? I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. Some days I feel skinnier than all the other days. Sometimes I can't tell if my body belongs to me. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Content, hold your breath and feel the tension. Devils hide behind redemption. Honesty is a one-way gate to hell. I wanna taste consumption. Breathe faster to waste oxygen. Hear the children sing aloud. It's music till the wick burns out. Be carefree lately, yeah. Just kicking up daisies. Got one too many quarters in my pockets. Counting like the four-leaf clovers in my locket. Untied laces, yeah. Just tripping on daydreams. Got dirty little lullabies playing on repeat. Might as well just ride around the nursery and count sheep. I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. I see the world through ice covered in ink and bleach. Cross out the ones who heard my cries and watched me weep. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Take my eyes open to force reality. Why can't
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, to Yuvin Community Cup Season 3, where we will be seeing an interesting gameplay between, I guess, it's gonna be I'm very much sorry. It's gonna be Global Esports versus VRN Esports. A really good setup match. Not really honest. I mean, I'm not really sure about the playstyle of VRN community. I mean VRL Esports, since It's the first time probably I'm listening to the name, and probably it could be the first time the debut gonna come in as well. So it is gonna be a good stuff coming in. But on the other hand, Global Esports, one of the most favorite team of the Indian community,
Yep.
already coming into play as well against VRN Esports. Now, what do you think? Whether it's gonna be a complete shutdown of VRN Esports, or VRN Esports does have the stuffs in them to face off against a dominating team like Global Esports?
Well, really, we have to take a look at the performance of both the teams. Well, we do know that, of course, Global Esports being one of the top teams in India right now, which has actually defeated, I do believe it was Team Mahi, who was sitting essentially in the top 3 in Southeast Asia. So really, right now, there's some amazing performance coming in, but we are in esports, a completely different team, and in my opinion, it is going to be a very interesting matchup of these players to even face against each other. Now, of course, it is a very interesting game, but who is going to be winning out in this one is the real question, as VRN Esports, completely new team, no idea as to what exactly is their lineup going to be looking like. And well, of course, VRN Esports needs to be on top of their game for this event to even work out in their favor. Now, obviously, we do know that VRN Esports is a team, I believe, from Pakistan, if I'm not entirely wrong, and Global Esports obviously being an Indian favorite team right now, it is going to be an absolute dominating performance on the board today. As we're starting out on the first map of Haven, we're going to be seeing how things turn out. Now, of course, performances aside, I know how hyped everybody has been throughout this tournament, and of course, this tournament is going to be going on towards the end of the next month as well. So, well, of course, it's going to be very interesting. But let's take a look at the agent composition.
Well, if we have a quick look at the agent composition, both the team coming in with a Cypher pick, quite an interesting indeed. But look at the Jet. I mean, not just the Jet, but the Jet and Phoenix is literally Xerox copy of the team composition coming in from Global Esports and I guess the VRN Esports as well. Now, this is where the catch is. Now, if you remember Trance did appear on Streamer Showdown on the team of Team Sai. So that's the only phase that I know from Team VRN Esports. So there is a possibility that that we will be seeing an amazing gameplay that will be coming in from VRN Esports in advance. But not to forget that Global Esports, one of the most dominating team already, and the community favorite is also there, will be making a mark. But whether it's going to be easy for them to get the win, or whether VRN Esports will give a very tough competition, that is the question on the board.
Now, of course, this is a three-site map. So if Global Esports do manage to pull this one off, it has to be done with the absolute calmness and cool kept in mind, because even a single mistake can cost them the round. But look at this, quick trades coming out onto the board here, as it's going to be the nullification of the man advantage. Great stuff. Now, Global Esports in it for the long haul. They have to figure out exactly what sort of a push has to come in here. Now, the utility being used just in the nick of time, but I think that the players of VRN Esports are going in for the retake. Now, surprisingly, the retake seems to be the best option as the players get a chance to push on towards the site, and, well, they are going to be pushing in through, as well as the shock dart doing hefty amounts of damage, but it's not going to be enough, and the spike is also going to get planted without any problem whatsoever. Now, of course, even though the spike has been planted, it is going to be the difficult retake coming in. SK Rossi trying to tap heads away, but can't connect a shot yet. And look at that instant takeout of the dart as well, as Musab will be getting a kill down. And There is such an instant trade of frags, and oh god, what is going on right now? As Musab will be closing this round out really early out with 3 kills on his belt. Great stuff coming in for him. Now, this performance is so good right now, Jelly. I don't entirely know what's going to be happening, but we can see some impactful performance from Team VRN Esports already. Now, I do believe we're seeing a little bit of a technical difficulty on Jelly's side of the deal, but that's all right. We should be hopping back in without a problem whatsoever. Now, of course, 1-0, the scoreline looking into the favor of Team VRN Esports early out into the round. SK Rossi now pushing in towards mid. He's going to be keeping a close eye on everything as Hell Ranger will be getting a beautiful shot down onto Criminal. Well, he's going to get the quick reheal as well for himself, but it's only going to reheal him up to 54 HP. The man advantage coming in for Global Esports as it gets nullified immediately. What a flurry of trades coming out onto the board here. While it is going to be a 2v3 coming in for Global Esports now in just enough time. It should be a difficult situation, but nonetheless, VRN Esports flashes out, utility out, as well as the intel that has been given over to HSB as he spots one, spots the second, and is tapping away and is going to get 4 beautiful kills in the round. 2-0. VRN Esports looking very strong on the map of Haven. Now, of course, that was just the initial 2 rounds, but let's not forget the fact that they still have an opportunity to load in with the force buy that's going to be coming in from Global Esports. Now, of course, Global Esports, they did invest in a little bit of utility. Not in utility per se, but a little bit in terms of pistols. Now, they can equip up some better weaponry, such as the Vandals, the Phantoms, and even hop in with maybe an Operator eventually. But for now, they're going to stick to the Vandal and Phantom buy. Rifles it is, and a rifle all the way. Of course, there is no possible way this can be done other than keeping your calm. And I said this before, Team Global Esports, they are absolutely madmen, and they are some individually skilled aimers. But if it's down to it, we are going to see a very impressive performance coming in all across the board here. Now, of course, we can't say anything other than the fact that it is a pure talent versus talent showdown as the timer is going to get paused really quickly due to some technical difficulties. But we should be back on the way before anything else can happen. Now, of course, these technical difficulties can happen from time to time, so we should be back on board. And here we are. The timer is going on and it's ticking down as well. 2-0 scoreline coming in for VRN Esports. Global Esports on the other end of the deal. They have just had the opportunity to buy up, to get the full buy, whereas VRN Esports are going to stick to the Spectres and the lost round bonus. And that is the best option in my opinion, especially when you have such sort of a dominance coming in from them. Now, of course, a quick push coming in from SK Rossi in towards the short area as he will get the shot control. The map presence being very much aware that Global Esports is trying to make an A push work out in their favor. They check all their angles, they check every single execute, and they should be pushing in through. But the timing of the cage is perfect as SK Rossi will manage to get 2 kills out onto the board here. 6 bullets in the gun. The magazine might just run dry, but he has to be careful with this one as he manages to get the 3rd one as well. Great stuff coming in for him, but lightning fast is no less, and now it's a 1v4 coming in for VRN Esports. VRN Esports, not that easy to shake down, not yet at least. And well, SK Rossi has a close eye in towards heaven, and wow, beautiful 4 kills coming in for him. That is some outstanding performance. Really, this sort of a performance is what I like to say. Quick, fast executions, and just overall very eventful performance. But as always, you really don't know what's gonna happen in this event, in this very situation. And of course, we are going to be seeing some very impactful gameplay coming in from them. But towards the end of the day, who's going to be coming out as a successor on top? That's the real question. We do see that Global Esports love their A executes, but the A executes can only work for so much longer. Now SK Rossi pushing in through towards long. His position being compromised with his knife out in his hand as well. That might be a little risky, especially when HSB is ready with his flash out as well. But it's going to fall back immediately. No aggressive push coming in towards the A bomb site. Surprisingly, is going to be B. And that might actually work out in the favor of Global Esports. They're trying to push in through. And they actually will. And that's going to be pretty simple and easy, as they're going to get the side control as well. And good stuff coming in for them. Quick and slow takes wins the race. But there you go. Hellraiser now getting the first kill in the round. It's going to be setting the pace as well. 2-1 scoreline with a 4v5 clutch situation now in the hands of VRN Esports, as it boils down to just a 2v3, and Kappa on the other side of the map is completely shutting things down. Well, 1v5 coming in for Trans with just a Bucky in his hand. I don't think he can do this one. It has to be nearly impossible, or necessarily it's gonna take him, well, a miracle to work with. Well, there it is, and that's going to be the shutdown that I was expecting from Global Esports, nullifying the round advantage, 2-2. Just take a look at that replay real quick. I mean, you can just see Hellranger coming in quickly right behind him, shutting him down, and well, that was so quick as well. Impressive stuff coming in from them. We like to see this sort of a performance. And of course, this sort of a performance is something that, you know, we have seen Global Esports showcasing. But VRN Esports, on the other hand, well, they are going to have a completely different chance, a completely different opportunity in the running. Now look at Musab. He has a very good angle down, but he's going to have to take out the Sova Owl drone as the smoke comes in towards top C as well. Impressive choice of utilities, but look at that, a nice dash coming in just to save his life in the nick of time. Now a 5v5 coming in with 1 minute 20 seconds on the clock, and necessarily there's nothing that should be more concerning other than the fact that Global Esports is right now inching their way towards the A bomb site. They might have presence all over the map, but leaving your Cypher all alone on A as an anchor might not work, especially against SK Rossi. Now there it is, Hellranger pushing in through, and well, there's really nothing that can be done, but the utility is going to come out better than ever, and Hugh removes the tripwires instantly, so it should be so easy to take out the plant as well. While SK Rossi will be taking Musab out of the server, he has the opportunity to keep pushing through and pursuing more kills for himself, but right now that's not his main goal. His main goal is to get the rounds under his belt, while SK Rossi will manage to get the first kill in the round for himself. Now Trans getting spotted out in the dark. 3v5 coming in for the players of VRN Esports. This should be a done and dusted round, but necessarily there is no other option for VRN Esports other than to fall back off. They are going to be going in for the fall off option, and well, they're going to go in for the save. There's nothing really they can do in this situation anyways. Well, you are low on economy, but Trans, I think he's getting a little greedy. He's hungry, he wants more, but it's going to be instantly traded out by skills. Now, ABD Star in towards C long, whereas Criminals holding backside. And their position not being compromised yet, but a single sound, and well, there it is, Skills taking him out of the server as well, and only one gun being saved in the previous round. That has to be a huge blow to the economy of Team VRN Esports. VRN Esports right now, they are unfortunately not able to make things through yet. They are trying their level best to penetrate through the armor of Global Esports, but Global Esports on the other end are not necessarily able to figure out what exactly is the plan in mind. Now, of course, if the slow and steady push is going to work out for themselves, it is going to be really important for them to manage this one out all alone. 2-3 scoreline right now, as it is going to be an impressive push coming in from the players. Now Kappa, quick recon as well to get the side control, and as he gets the side control, this should be a quick and easy plant coming in for them. Well, impressive stuff, but the push coming in from VRN Esports has to be a risky one, and HSV trying his level best to connect some shot in throughout the smoke. It's not going to be connecting onto anything, unfortunately. It's just going to be damage being dealt onto him as he gets blind at the back. Hellranger now making the damage, making the impact, and oh god, this is looking like a complete shutdown right now for both teams. SK Rossi pushing in through will get taken out as EVD Star has no other option other than to tap heads away with just a beautiful gun, a sheriff in hand. Hellranger not in such the best options, and oh god, what just happened that round? Musab closing things out, and well, that's going to be a quick done and dusted round coming in for Team VRN Esports. That was so close, just so close. I did not expect, I genuinely did not expect that to work out. But of course, we do know that, Team VRN Esports, well, they can't be stopped anytime soon. And essentially, they're going to have to take this one out a little slowly. Now, in a full-blown 5v5 push, they are deciding to take the map control first. Initially, getting that map control is very important. Take that control and decide what is the best way to move on forward. Now, of course, Hellranger, he will be doing the damage on the other side of the map as he takes down Musab, the one person who was able to clutch out the round previously. So he's trying and he's looking for that revenge. Now, HSB will immediately fall back in towards the B bomb site. He will be making the sound as well. So the entire B bomb site being left up for grabs. But even if Global Esports gets the B bomb site under their control, it wouldn't really matter. They're gonna have to resort to a very difficult retake, and there it is, the quick fake coming in, and well, that is it. They got the entire C site for free, and they're gonna be pushing in through without any problem whatsoever. The spike should get planted very shortly as well for SK Rossi in towards the long area, while it is going to be a very easy breezy plant. Now in a 4v5 full-blown retake coming in for VRN Esports. How exactly are they going to manage to deal with this one out? Well, there it is. Utility has to be perfect, and so does the timing. And okay then, HSB pulling out the flash in the wrong timing as Kappa will be getting the nice kill down onto the board. Good dags and good damage, but really in this situation, a 2v4 damage and trades are just working out into the favor of Global Esports. While it's all down to Trans now in a 1v3, time is ticking down and he just has nothing that he can do in this situation. Trans has the last and the final option. Will spot one, gets the kill down as well, but really now the two players pushing in towards the C long area, they can't do anything in this. This is going to be a very quick round coming in for Global Esports. Very well played, a very methodical round coming in for them. You know, I love the fact that they took their time, did a fake, which they love doing, and then completely bursted out towards C, got the side control and an easy plant on their belts as well. Now finally, we're going to be seeing VRN Esports having some economy to work with, and eventually once VRN Esports has the economy, they can actually capitalize it and turn it into something even more fruitful for themselves. But don't forget that you are going up against one of the best teams in Southeast Asia, and you can't just give it that easy of an access. Now, as always, 3-4 scoreline. It seems as though there is a little bit of an issue coming in, but nonetheless, 3-4 scoreline, and of course, these sort of aerial drones can only be done by one person and one person only, and that's Jelly as she comes back into the server because of some technical issues on her end.
Thank you for welcoming back again. I did face some internet connection issues, but now I'm back and ready to be kicking in to see an amazing gameplay of VRN Esports versus Global Esports coming in. And looking right now already 3-4 scoreline difference. It is doable, completely doable. But the tough competition that is coming in from both the team is very good. 5v5 has all the players being sitting right outside A. We'll be taking in very much closer look towards A. And we will see Kappa getting the first kill on Iraz. Criminal immediately trading it out by shutting down Ninja. But the trades are so much good that from 5v5 it turns down to 3v3 situation right now. The spike has been planted. HSB with the flash to work out. This flash, if used at the correct time, will be flashing out the entire team, but the aggressive peak will just not work out for him as he will be taken down by Musa, but unfortunately not good enough as Global Esports will be getting the 5th round on board. What a beautiful round coming in. Beautiful hold in fact as well. Very perfect after plan situation coming in as well.
It seems as though Global Esports right now are looking unstoppable. HSB, not entirely sure why he went for such an aggressive sort of a gameplay, but I think he was just feeling confident and he wanted to go in for it. So, well, he did try his level best, but couldn't connect the shots, unfortunately. Nonetheless, it is going to be a 3-5 scoreline. And, of course, a map that is Haven. We can say that it is a very puggish map, and it definitely does insinuate the attackers having an easier half, but I could be totally wrong, Jelly.
Well, I can't really say because I might have underestimated the potential of VRN Esports already, but turns out that a lot of people have been giving us an information that VRN is one of the best team out there in Pakistan. So you can understand. So it's like one of the best team in India facing off against one of the best team in Pakistan. So you know that is you are already watching a high caliber gameplay coming in. But a quick timeout will be taken as Criminal will be timing out, disconnected in fact from the server. And hopefully it will be working out fast. But all so far, I'm very sorry that I missed out a major portion of the action that has happened so far. Because 5 rounds already just passing by with some sort of technical difficulties. And I guess that's the same technical difficulties Criminal was facing as well. But he will be coming back on the game with Sheriff in his hand. And very much well kicking it and in as well. Trans on the other hand will be going in with a Spectre. I mean a Stinger. But look at SK Rossi. The operator buy on the attacking side might be a little bit of fatal, but we know SK Ross's aim. Every single one in the community probably know the insane gameplay that he can do with the jet. And if this doesn't work out for a Global Esports, then I don't know what else will.
Well, of course, this is a very this is going to be a very interesting matchup of the best teams going at it. But Global Esports right now in towards C Long. Getting that initial control is what Global Esports loves doing, right? They get that map control, they figure out exactly where everybody's positioned in towards, and then they figure out, okay, well, this is what our next step is going to be. But for now, if we can take a quick look, SK Rossi missing that shot is actually going to cost him that round, unfortunately. Well, we can't say it's going to cost him the round just yet, but it is going to make the noise and the impact that's going to be giving away all the information they can possibly need. Now, Musab on the other side is going to be playing in towards Garage, while Kappa will be getting a nice free kill with his shock darts down onto HSB Global Esports versus VRN Esports. This is going to be a very tough matchup, but oh god, bombarded from all possible angles. There's no way he can try to make this one through, as it is going to be SK Rossi with a beautiful no-scope. And well, listen, he is just popping off right now. Nothing can slow him down.
Like I said, if he doesn't manage to get the kill using an operator, then I don't know what else we'll be working on for Global Esports. But Trans getting a beautiful head thing as well as shutting down lightning fast, but not good enough as kills knows the positions of where Trans will be sitting right now. We'll be trading him off and killing him off the server. With a score difference of 6-3, looking already so much better towards Global Esports side that they don't really have a lot of stuff to worry about. Now, if VRN Esports doesn't really understand what exactly to do over here to break up the momentum coming in already from Global Esports, it's gonna be a little bit of problematic later in the rounds.
Well, Of course, that's bound to happen, but nonetheless, we should be seeing some pretty interesting stuff coming in for both teams here. Now,
Here.
of course, as we are loading into this round, look at Masab shutting down SK Rossi while Hellranger is trying his level best to make ends meet. A quick usage of utility as well as Masab has to fall off immediately. Now the utility being used and Masab is so low on HP that it actually is going to not work out for him whatsoever. And Kappa having a complete idea of where everybody's positioned in towards. That's perfect. Now in a 2v4 clutch situation, it is going to be Global Esports in complete advantage, but still they're going to be pushing in through, and well, it looks as though it is too easy right now for Global Esports as they're pushing in through, and well, seems as though the 3-6 scoreline will just keep stacking on towards the end of the time. Well, impressive stuff.
Spike planted.
But of course, the 3-6 scoreline isn't enough, is it, Jelly?
Well, I don't really think 3-6 is a good score line because they need to work a lot to get any bit closer. But yes, it was possible for them to neutralize the score difference on the first half. But looks like it's not going to be possible as they will be falling back. A really wise decision coming in because they don't really have a lot of economy to work around with for the next few rounds. So going in for the operator save is the wisest decision, especially when you're on the defending side. You need to use that operator at his complete capability when it comes. But that mistake, the timing from Criminal, but Skills will be shooting a bullet right through his skull, shutting him down. But Trans will not make the same mistake as he will be so much aware. But look at Kappa and Hellranger completely rushing towards him. We could have saved that. Let's have a quick look around of what just happened. Musab is gonna hold the side so close, dearest to his side, getting a free kill over SK Rossi. Unfortunate for him, but will be taken down with amazing Hunter's Fury coming in from Kappa. Did not really expect that. He will be getting on the third blast of the Fury, somehow shutting him down completely. As we will be moving on to the next round, look at the gamble that's happening towards mid, leaving Seaside completely open.
Well, of course, the seaside has to be completely open, but really, the seaside is not the best option, and of course, Global Esports reading it like a book. They're gonna rush in through without any problem whatsoever. Great stuff coming in for them. Now, the 3-7 scoreline will soon be looking like a completely different ordeal. Utility being used as well as a Hunter's Fury, but in the nick of time, it might just be going up against them. Well, the areas and the angles and corners have all been checked, but Skills will be getting the first kill in the round. A beautiful shock dart coming out onto the board here as Hellranger will be getting the instant trades. But look at Trans with just a stinger in hand. He's going to try to make things work out for himself. Now, with AVD Star down to 1 HP, he's going to go in for the save.
Well, it's going to be a wise decision for him to go to save, especially Trans doesn't really have quite a better gun to work around with. With 1 HP on hand, ABD Star doesn't really have the opportunity. But look at Kappa. He's going to stare right at him. 1 HP and he somehow manages to shut down Kappa. And the others will be following the trail where his friend was dead. But look at ABD Star getting another kill with 1 HP. How does he do that?
It has to be a miracle because he's just so good with the aim that it somehow works out in his favor. Now, as always, I've said this before and I'm going to say it again. The performance coming in from Global Esports is fascinating. They are just so dominating on the map of Haven. Really, do you think it's going to be as one-sided as it's continuing on?
Well, can't really say that because we already know how dominating Global Esports, especially in the recent days, as on winning against a particular sort of team, they did manage to grab the enough attention from the community that is required, and this is exactly what I was about to talk about. Hellranger.
Okay, I do believe we do see a timeout coming in from Jelly. That's rather unfortunate, but the scoreline of 3-8 as the players are rushing in through, and now with SK Rossi landing the first shot in the round, he's going to take out Masab out of the server, pushing in through with the operator is no problem whatsoever, and as he manages to land yet again a beautiful kill, but jumps a little bit too much to excitement as he's going to get taken out of the server. A 2v2 coming in for the players of Team VRN Esports as they're going to try and manage to make this retake possible for themselves. But as always, the retake is not going to be in the favorable situation for Global Esports. Now, of course, the flash is coming to use here and they're waiting. The teamwork has to be on time and on spot, actually, if they even want to make a change here. Quick usage of the cage as the players try to take it out instantly. Skills on the other end will now be mentally ready to put down that flash. And that paranoia is going to get completely used up. But there's really nothing that can be done as Lightning Fast is trying to make ends meet. Trans now aware of the player's positioning as he closes it out. And a very good effort coming in. But there's just not enough time on the clock. And, well, 9-3. First half ending to a very impressive half. Wow. Did not expect that sort of a performance coming in. But Global Esports, surprisingly, as always, they are such a dominating team.
Dominating team already with a score difference of 9-3. You don't really see this much of difference in any other professional gameplay other than any games where Global Esports is facing off in front of you. But this scoreline difference is very much going to be on the favor of the defensive side, because right now they have to worry very few about what they have to do on the other side. 4 rounds, they just need 4 more rounds in order to secure the first map under their name.
Well, of course, I think this is totally doable, but it is going to be a long road ahead if this wants to even work out in their favor. Now, as the players of Global Esports are going to be collecting themselves up together towards the C side. Looks like a pretty standard setup with Cypher playing on A, with your Phoenix playing as a floating or the rotation player, and the players of Sova, Jet, and Omen switching up between C and Garage. Pretty impressive stuff. But now, looking at the players' positioning of VRN Esports, I think they want to go in for the C execute. Whereas one player in towards the E side, they have called in for the rotation as well. And that's actually going to be a perfect situation for VRN Esports to push in through and get some free frags for themselves. But the timing has to be in their favor as the Sova dart also gets used. And the players are going to push in through. And, well, the entire C side has been given up for free. Great push coming in as the spike's gonna get planted. It has to be a full-blown retake coming in for Global Esports.
A full-blown retake indeed. 5v5 retake as ABD Star gets the first pick over SK Rossi, shutting down the frag machine himself, as well as the second duelist will be taken down by ABD Star again. But look at Musaf's position. He will tag kills through the smoke, but it is looking so much better for Team VRN Esports. But oh, taking that small pixel angle peek is not just gonna work out for skills, as Musaf again will be getting the second kill of the round. Score of 4-9, looking a little bit of hopeful. But is this what will set up the pace? Because we have seen Global Esports picking up the pace from the third round of the first half. So is it going to be the same situation for them on the second half as well?
Well, we don't know about that yet, but really the performance coming in from these players is also fascinating. I mean, they have an exact idea of what is supposed to happen and what is going to work out and what necessarily isn't. And they are so tunnel visioned, in my opinion, that even after everything, it just seems as though Global Esports can't be stopped anytime soon.
Exactly, and once again, I'm gonna say that VRN Esports is one of the best team from Pakistan and making it towards Yuvin Community Cup. I do have to welcome all the Pakistani viewers who's coming on the stream to support your favorite team. Much love from India to all of you watching out there and supporting. We are so much proud to see an active part of the esports coming in. And look at the gameplay that also coming in from VRN Esports. That is so much better. I won't say that they're giving a really good fight for Global Esports, but whatever they're doing is quite phenomenal to watch.
Of course it is. I mean, you have a team that is one of the best in Pakistan, and now they're coming into a completely different region to participate. Of course, it's bound to happen where you are a little overwhelmed, but look at HSB. I don't think he has even a doubt in his mind where he can't get the kills, and he's going to get 3 beautiful kills in the round and be ending it most likely to a done and dusted one into the favor of VRN Esports. Now a 1v4 coming in for Global Esports is lightning fast. He's going to be coming in lightning fast. He's going to do the damage, but instead it's going to be HSB closing things out really quickly in the round.
I have no idea how the classic right click can give him so much of damage that can turn down his health all the way down to 10 HP. Good stuff coming in from VRN Esports as they did manage to get so many frags with just a phantom in his hand. If I was sitting over there under every right mind, under every right mind, I wouldn't go in with a phantom buy on the second round, especially when I know that I'll be facing off a team like Global Esports in front of me. But the amount of confidence the VRN Esports is having right now is just what they need in order to win certain round. But look at skill spotting the head. Eskerosi just shutting down 2 players on long, as well as getting the spike under their sight. Oh, it's gonna be so much difficult for VRN Esports to protect the spike because they will just hold that, but Criminal will get a very nice headshot over Hellranger, shutting down the duelist. But Eskerosi and Skills will be holding that, but Trance so good on the trigger finger. Will be getting on Skills through the wall, but Eskerosi is much more better as he will be getting killed from the Cubbies. 4 kills towards Eskerosi. It's gonna be 1v2. But is it doable? If Kappa is somewhere in the corner, will be taking down Musab. A very quick Dusted round for Team Global Esports. Third round exactly going on to the favor of Team Global Esports. Now, this is what I was worrying about, that they do lose the first 2 rounds, but they do manage to pick up the pace from the third round. This is exactly what happened. On the second round, they did manage to pick up the pace from the third round. And if this thing continues, it's going to be very much difficult for VRN Esports to stand a chance against Global Esports, at least on the map of Haven.
Well, let's just say one thing, right? A very impressive performance coming in all across the board for all of these players. But really, right now, VRN Esports are looking a little bit... what would be the right word to use here? They are looking a little bit diminished, in my opinion, purely because I really feel like they can perform so much better when they aren't feeling the pressure coming down onto them. But unfortunately, right now, due to the dire situation, it doesn't seem like they are going to be giving up anytime soon. And of course, we should be seeing some impressive performance coming in from VRN Esports, but hopefully it is going to be coming in sooner than later. Eskerosi now spotting one player, will get traded out instantly as the trades are so perfect. It is going to be HSB having the run it back, and that's so good. But oh no, unfortunately, it's going to be getting taken out, and look at the utility usage as well. It's going to be tagging up pretty heavy amounts to HSB as AVD Star will be getting a nice kill out onto the board. The heal coming in for him as well. Okay then. 3v4 coming in for Global Esports while they are trying the level best. A double peak coming in from short. Skills slowly pushing in, and really this is going to be a tough one.
A tough one indeed, as the trade is just good as Kappa will be shutting down HSB after he shuts down Skills. 4v3 turned down to 3v2. Already looking a little bit okay-ish, but the call should have been given that Kappa should be holding on to a shot side. So they have to be very much aware that both the players of Global Esports gonna play against the smoke. The cage will be there, but lightning fast spotting in the head of Trance will be tapping it. But AVD Star will be shutting lightning fast down. No more intel other than Kappa, who can use the recon dart, but 1 more seconds to wait on it. He does have the recon dart to work on with to review the position. He doesn't need to think a lot. He will get the first tap, and a second cap will be coming onto the board of Global Esports. Kappa, very good round, a very good retake coming in from Global Esports. 2 more rounds to win the first map over Haven. Wonderful stuff, and let's have a quick recap. Amazing hold over here coming in from HSB. Did manage to get the man advantage, but it's just not good enough as players were freely given away towards Lightning Fast, as he will be just spotting once off guard, getting him down, taking it down to 2v2 and finally winning the round for themselves. VRN Esports not looking too good on the economy they have right now.
Yeah.
But AVD Star and HSB will be going in with a Vandal buy.
Well, of course, but look at Eskerosi. He's going to be getting Musab out of the server while he's pushing him through. He's very aggressive, and he likes to play aggressive exactly the way he just did. Trance getting taken out of the server, the man advantage, and Just some amazing performance coming in from Global Esports. Most likely going over towards the match point. That might just be favoring Global Esports, but we can't say that just yet because we still have quite a long way to go. Now, Criminal in towards B site is aware of the positioning for the players, but look at this. He has to hit his shot perfectly. I do believe that he saw the silhouette of skills, but he pulls out the utility in the wrong time and will get the beautiful headshot as well. 3v2, my apologies. 3v2 coming in for Global Esports as Criminal will upgrade up to a Phantom. Now, he has a recon as well, so he should get the plant down for CT. Good plan coming in from him as he is going to manage to take down one player. It's going to be a 2v2 coming in for the players of Global Esports.
Well, the retake is quite possible, as I did not really expect that VRN Esports will manage to get the man advantage, but Global Esports will be fetching up what they have lost. 1v1 situation with SK Rossi, 10 HP to work with, but look at HSP. He has so much of health to walk around. SK Rossi with his foot literally on the ground, you can consider him as a dead man walking on the map, but somehow the dead man will be killing HSP, getting a round, a very important round towards Global Esports, as they will be walking happily towards the match point. Not a huge deal to worry about, as they just need one more round in order to win. Look at those kills in the instant replay. Those are just too good and very important kills that they have secured. The trades came in so much better.
Well, of course, that is bound to happen, but of course, beautiful performance coming in from Team Global Esports as they are on the match point now. 5-to-tell scoreline. Look at Masab. He will try to dash away immediately as he's pushing in through the Sova drone. It's going to be the protector, but Skills with the Justice Spectre in hand will be shutting things down. And there it is, the utility, the Hunter's Fury coming out onto the board here. But look at SK Rossi. You can't just be doing that. Amazing stuff, but it gets instantly traded as a 4v3 clutch situation comes into pursuit for VRN Esports. 1 minute and 10 seconds left on the timer, and as it's slowly ticking down, the anxiety of VRN Esports is getting even worse. They are taking their sweet time to make sure that the B site control comes into pursuit here, but really, B site being one of the most easily accessible sites and also one of the sites where you can just retake it so easily. Not entirely sure if that's the play they want to go in for here, but ABD Star now returning back in towards mid window, and there it is. Hell Ranger popping the run it back as well, clearing out the entire site for hoping that nothing will go wrong here, tapping away, and well, he was about to use his wall and utility, but look at HSB now. He's made a complete wraparound as well, and that's going to be perfect, but look at the trades, they're even better. And while Hellranger has a close eye, somehow ABD Star is going to manage to get the first kill and the third kill, but on 21 HP, he has to be careful now. Hellranger aware of the positioning, the spike, I do believe, has not been diffused halfway through, but that... Oh no, it was actually. Okay then, a very good game and the very first map coming in for Global Esports. Successful.
Successful indeed, and like the players, we know that there won't be any sort of loss that might be coming in. 5 rounds of victory towards VRN Esports really caught up my expectations and hope quite high up, because I was like, okay, the competition is actually going good, and there is a chance that VRN Esports might stand a chance against Global Esports. Not a huge score difference, but I thought that there would be a little bit of score difference, but Global Esports proved me wrong yet again, as the score difference will be terribly huge, as SK Rossi will be dominating all over the server with 24 kills. Really good stuff coming in from Global Esports, as we will be walking on to the next map, where Team VRN Esports need to do something in order to redeem the loss that they have been getting on the first map.
Well, amazing stuff indeed, and of course Global Esports, they must be feeling very happy with that first map victory. Now of course they have a long way to go through. Of course this is a best of 3 series, so if you are rooting in for your favorite team, don't forget that this is going to go on for another 2 maps unless Global Esports closes things out on the second map. Now, as always, we are going to be going in for a quick timeout as we resettle things with the players and get everything sorted out in the background. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with some impressive performance from Global Esports as well as from VRN Esports. We'll be right back.
I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. I see the world through ice covered in ink and bleach. Cross out the ones who heard my cries and watched me weep. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Take my eyes open to force reality. Why can't you just let me eat my weight in glee? I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. Some days I feel skinnier than all the other days. Sometimes I can't tell if my body belongs to me. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Hold your breath and feel the tension. Devils hide behind redemption. Honesty is a one-way gate to hell. I want to taste consumption. Breathe faster to waste oxygen. Hear the children sing aloud. It's music till the wick burns out. Be carefree lately, yeah. Just picking up daisies. Got one too many quarters in my pockets. Counting like the 4-leaf clovers in my locket. Untied laces, yeah. Just tripping on daydreams. Got dirty little lullabies playing on repeat. Might as well just ride around the nursery and count sheep. inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. I see the world through ice covered in ink and bleach. Cross out the ones who heard my cries and watched me weep. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Take my eyes open to force reality. Why can't you just let me eat my weight in glee? I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. Some days I feel skinnier than all the other days. Sometimes I can't tell if my body belongs to me. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Content, hold your breath and feel the tension. Devils hide behind redemption. Honesty is a one-way gate to hell. I wanna taste consumption. Eat faster to waste oxygen. Hear the children sing aloud. It's music till the wick burns out. Be carefree lately, yeah. Just kicking up daisies. Got one too many quarters in my pockets. Counting like the 4-leaf clovers in my locket. Untied laces, yeah. Just tripping on daydreams. Got dirty little lullabies playing on repeat. Might as well just ride around the nursery and count sheep. I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. I see the world through ice covered in ink and bleach. Cross out the ones who heard my cries and watched me weep. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Take my eyes open to force reality. Why can't you just let me eat my weight in glee? I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. Some days I feel skinnier than all the other days. Sometimes I can't hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Content, hold your breath and feel the tension. Devils hide behind redemption. Honesty is a one-way gate to hell. I want to taste consumption. Breathe faster to waste oxygen. Hear the children sing aloud. It's music till the wick burns out. Be carefree lately, yeah. Just picking up daisies. Got one too many quarters in my pockets. Counting like the 4-leaf clovers in my locket. Untied.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We have been watching a very nice game between VRN Esports versus Global Elite. I mean Global Esports. I'm so sorry for the twist of tongue over there. Apologies for all the tongue twisters coming in from my side. But we just see Global Elite, Global Esports. I'm so sorry for again mispronouncing the name. Global Esports winning the first map with a very huge score difference from VRN Esports as well. So moving on to the next map of Ascent, the second map, which is gonna set the deciding factor whether Global Esports getting the second map win towards their name, or will it be going on to the third map if VRN Esports wins the second map. So once again, looking at the pick of the agents that is coming in, we can see that there's a Cypher coming in towards Global Esports, but on the other side we'll see the only sentinel that is coming into play is Killjoy and Trans. Now surprisingly, Trans, the only agent that I've seen Trans playing so far was Cypher. Not just in this one, but also in the streamers face up, where content creators face up, where he did pick up the Cypher earlier as well. So coming in a Killjoy is looking a little bit weird in my opinion, but definitely not something impossible for him to pull it off.
Exactly, and honestly, I think that Killjoy is still very efficient on the map of Ascent. She is so much better, but look at that, the taps are going away as HSB will be getting the first kill in the round down onto SK Rossi. Good stuff coming out onto the board here, but now with the 4v5 coming in, Kappa having a very good understanding of exactly where all the players are stationed in towards. It is going to be a slow and steady push out. Still, though, they're taking their time. Musab spotting nobody just yet. Hellranger playing a very precarious angle, and he still decides to not hear that one out, as Hellranger will be moving from that position as well. 5v4 coming in for VRN Esports. And necessarily, VRN Esports right now are looking a little confident on their side. Well, as always, a quick push should be coming out onto the board here as they push in through. It seems almost nearly impossible for the players of Global Esports to stop them anytime soon. Well, there they are. They push in through, and the plant is coming into pursuit here as well. Well, impossible to believe it, but still. Back on track with the retake. It is going to be Global Esports coming in for the full-blown retake as HSB will be landing a beautiful kill down onto the board. Musab yet again popping heads away, but it can't be done just without the support of Lightning Fast. Now Lightning Fast is going to get taken out as Kappa is all alone, and HSB with 4 kills coming in the round. Beautiful stuff for VRN Esports.
Well, the first round going on to the favor of VRN Esports. Definitely going to give him, definitely going to give the team a lot of economy to go in. The Spectres should be coming out on the map as it's going to be a little bit of more easier job for VRN Esports to get a hold over a Global Esports. Now, looking at the scoreboard really quick, HSB going in with a Vandal. It's gonna be quite a risky buy as always, and as I don't really recommend anyone to go in with a Vandal buy in the second round. But it's again a risk that is what to be made because Musab will be getting the first kill over Lightning Fast at mid.
Very impressive now as the players are pushing in through Criminal, spotting one of the players out in towards Market. Now Kappa will be making the noise in towards Deep City, but SK Rossi's positioning is still compromised as Musab will be landing a nice kill down onto Kappa. SK Rossi still trying to stay strong in that position, has not moved there even after he got spotted. Surprisingly, he wants to go in for the aggressive picks. He wants to go in for the kill. Surprisingly, Global Esports have not been able to win out the pistol rounds in certain situations, but oh god, look at Hellranger. He's somehow managed to cross in through, and well, it is going to be HSB landing the first kill in the round down onto Hellranger. 2v5 coming in for VRN Esports as Trans is going to be shutting down not only 1 but 2 players of Global Esports. Good round coming in for them.
Well, that is exactly, if you look at the pattern that has been happening with Global Esports so far, that they are somehow managing to lose the first 2 rounds because they are completely messing around the pistol round. I don't know if it's, I've seen quite a lot. One of my personal favorite team, our team should know already that one of our team also did manage to mess up the pistol round, but somehow trying to get up the pace up on the 3rd round, and that is exactly what is going on with Global Esports at the same time as well. They are somehow managing to mess around the first 2 rounds, but they never fail to lose the 3rd round because they will have the rifles to walk around with. But the rounded back will be coming in, and a quick side execution will be coming in, but Lightning Fast will be taking down 2 players. Already getting the man advantage against VRN Esports. It's gonna be 3v5. The bullets will be traveling through the smoke, trying to get the pick against them.
Well, it does get the pick, but it will get instantly traded out as VRN is still trying to succeed in through this round. Now, very good tag as Kappa will be shutting him down right from Botas. Now, ABD Star all alone in a 1v4 with just a Spectre in hand. And, well, that area is going to get compromised as he gets spammed in through all the possible angles. And there's no way he can even do this one. 5 HP and Hellranger is going to close things out. Very good round coming in for them.
Very good round indeed, and again you can see that they did manage to get off on the 3rd round as well, as this is where you know that the kills will be coming in. Welcome, served in a silver platter for Global Esports, as they don't really need to work a lot. As you know, these guys are very good at out-aiming their opponents, especially a team like VRN, one of the best teams in Pakistan, is very much going to give a little bit of pressure towards them, but I don't think that it is enough. The pressure is not just enough for Global Esports, that they will be taking it easily on their back.
Well, I don't think they'll even be able to. Now, of course, before we can load into this round, look at the scoreline right now. 1-2, Global Esports losing around by 1 round, and they are on the defense. Well, pushing in through now, it should be pretty basic coming in from them, but unless and until Global Esports manage to crawl their way back inside, they should be able to pick this one off. But again, the force buy coming in from VRN Esports is going to be so good that the push is coming in as well are going to be on point. A lot of hefty amounts of damage being done with the utility, whereas Kappa has no other option other than to waste his shotguns as well as his utility, and there it is. A quick push that is going to get shut down now. A 3v2 coming in for Global Esports. Trans aware of a tripwire being present in towards mid as he will be taking that out of the server. It's still going to be Trans all alone in mid. He does not have the spike, and neither is there a teleport to work with, as SK Rossi will actually make the spike drop in towards top mid. Now SK Rossi aware of Trans's positioning, that he might as well just get shot right through the skull, but two players staring at him right through the walls, and this is at least going to be a very impressive round. But look at Trans now. He has to fall back off. SK Rossi dashing away just in the nick of time, and well, he has to be very careful here. SK Rossi choosing to go all the way around while the players are trying to set themselves up for success. 3 seconds and it's just down to nothing. 2 rounds. Another round win coming in for Global Esports.
Good stuff, Sandeep, as the score difference has been nullified already with a 2-2 score line. And it's a very wise decision coming in from Global Esports, as they will be not contesting to get the last kill, which is a very wise decision, in fact, because a lot of people will try to shut down, trying to snatch out the gun that is being saved by Trans at that moment. But a good, solid teamwork coming in for Team Global Esports, as they will be leaving the last few seconds knowing that they have already got the round under their hands, and all they have to worry about is how to do it on the next round.
Well, this performance that's coming in from Global Esports is something that we've seen before, but will VRN Esports take this one out to the 3rd map? They are down by a map and they must be concerned, but the concern right now has to be taken into consideration, especially for Global Esports, because as VRN Esports are now slowly inching in towards mid, they're trying to get that mid control, and that mid control is not necessarily working out for them. Instead, they're going to go in for a different approach, a B-split approach, surprisingly. And as no sound is ever made, the players of Global Esports are actually rotating over, and I'm not sure why. But that mistake might just be a very daunting one, as they're pushing in through the B bomb side, being left for retake as well. Perfectly done, but SK Rossi now taking down Musab out of the server is going to be taking down a headache that might just be in for them. HSB playing in aggressively through the smoke, will be trying to get a kill, but that is just so mistimed, unfortunately. And that is a beautiful round coming in here now. Quick pushes will be setting the pace of the round, but Trans really can't do anything other than tap heads away. Now a 3v3 coming in for Global Esports, as they're somehow going to try to inch back into this retake. Retakes have to be slow, but look at SK Rossi. He just dashed in and he doesn't give a damn in the world. He's gonna manage to get the shot through, and oh god, SK Rossi. Okay, I think he had 1 bullet in his magazine and he hit that right on the head.
Exactly, one bullet on the magazine and somehow connecting it on the head. Our last surviving person will be getting 4 kills on board towards SK Rossi. Let's have a quick recap of what exactly happened. Look at the dash coming in. No one really expected that dash to be coming in as well. And then the quick taps in the head, shutting down finally the super will be taken down without any problem. SK Rossi being the MVP of that round, getting the round win towards their name. 3 rounds on board already, looking quite strong. But SK Rossi gonna change the Vandal that has saved his life to an operator. Now you know that he can make the play with the gun that he's holding in his hand, but they have completely left out mid. But Cypher's tripwire on the mid is something that will protect mid without anyone's being present over there as well. I like the spread of the defense agents that is coming in from Global Esports. The agents are not like, they don't have to worry about a lot about mid, since they knows that a tripwire is good enough to give all the information that we need to take. And SK Rossi is the first kill of Criminal, already getting the man advantage, but look at Phil flashing and pushing out, shutting down ABB Star, and Trans shutting down Al Ranger, not gonna let him get any more kills, but SK Rossi getting flashed by his own teammate. Not really sure why did that happen, but both of them are aware that Jet is somewhere hiding towards. God, and getting the kill on Musab, it's gonna be so good. But look at SK Rossi getting that kill just on time will be so much good. And as well as last kill, 3 kills on board. SK Rossi just comes in like a madman, gets 3 kills onto his name with just an operator in her hand. Really good stars, aim exactly on point. Not a single shot gone to waste.
I mean, SK Rossi, he just surprises me every single time. So good with the aim as well. And he knows exactly what's going to be happening in the round. I mean, he's so perfect with his aim. It's actually insane. Now, SK Rossi, we have seen this man do beautiful things before, and he has the opportunity this time, surprisingly, on this end of the deal. Now, as the players will be stacking in towards the A bomb site, the gamble of 3 players positioned in towards B might actually not work out in the favor. Instead, it's going to be a complete wraparound for the players as they rotate back on over towards the A bomb site. Well, of course, a 5v5 situation with 1 minute and 20 seconds left on the clock as they decide that, nope, we're going to rotate all the way around to B. Now, that has to be a bamboozling effect for Global Esports, but still, it has the effect completed. Right now, it seems as though VRN Esports are kind of confused. They're not entirely sure what exact push they want to make right now. And it seems that as though they're essentially all over the place.
Well, confusion is the correct word that you can use for VRN Esports, because if you look at the whole coming in from Global Esports is just so good, as he will be SK Rossi getting 2 kills. Completely connecting on the third one will let 2 people coming onto market, but somehow missing onto the shots of ABD Star. That will be costing him a little bit of casualty coming in, as HSB will be getting in and get 2 kills for the team. 2 versus 3, and the spike will be planted in. The quick lineouts coming in. Not really going to give any tags, but the position of Omen is changed, but is that gonna work? But Kappa is just a good on the flank. Will be shutting down ABD Star as well as Musa. 1v2. The man advantage did not quite work out for them. Not really sure how did that happen. As HSP getting 4 kills, will be winning the round for Team VR and Esports. Good stuff's happening. Oh, that rush, the one rush that they did, completely going on towards the B stairs and getting the kill, that the required kills that needed for the team in order to get towards closer and closer towards a victory. With a score of 4-3, looking very much promising for Team VR and Esports.
I mean, that was just fabulous. I mean, the way they pulled that one off was perfect. And especially HSB right now, I mean, this man, he's just doing God's work, literally. He's doing so beautifully that it is exceptional the way he's been performing. Now, SK Rossi will get caught off guard over there, but still, he does get to fall off of it immediately. Now, a full-blown 5v5 coming in from both the teams, as SK Rossi is actually going to go in aggressively. Is going to keep a close eye in towards that angle that he's expecting. Well, I don't think he's going to be checking that. But if he makes a single mistake here, that might cost him in the round. But oh god, he's going to be almost nearly stuck in the dark. But oh, that's just unfair and that's unlucky. Well, nonetheless, Kappa landing a nice kill down onto the board as he takes Criminal out of the server. Now, turning down to be a 3v4 coming in for the players of VRN Esports. Kappa keeping a close eye in, and look at the utility. HSB and Musab coming in to sandwich the players of Global Esports. Now, Global Esports looking in absolute shambles. A 3v2 coming in as Global Esports are rotating all the way around to find the right footing.
Well, the spike has been going down, and the quick retake will be coming in this place, but Global Esports just 2 players on the side. It's not going to be quite looking positive, as the retake might not be possible, but we have seen Global Esports already performing miracles. But Hellranger and skills on board, you know there could be more than just miracles happening, as he will be trying to get a kill through the wall. It's not going to connect, but look at Hellranger. Definitely get a shot on the head of Musab. It's not getting traded out by HSB. Hellranger will be somehow dying, but skills will just get the kill over Irons. But it's not going to be enough, as the time will be running down. 1v1, but HSB going to die towards the detonation of the fight. Gut stuff's coming in, but the retake was just not possible for the team.
Yeah, SK Rossi underestimating the positioning over there, and he misses the shot as well, which, well, was rather just not possible. Well, still, a very good effort coming in from Team Global Esports, and VRN Esports this time are looking completely different. They look like a very free-form team on the map of Ascent, and it seems as though things are looking a little bit on the brighter side for them as well. Now, of course, a very wonkish buy coming in for Global Esports, but they're still hoping to make ends meet. Now, of course, Global Esports, they have to make this work out for themselves. But before we can hop right back into the game, we are going to be seeing a quick pause coming in, surprisingly.
Well, looks like the team are actually running into some sort of technical difficulties, but I guess it will be sorted in no time as well. But so far, looking at the gameplay coming in from VRN Esports as well as Global Esports, it's quite hard to predict which team's gonna make it on the second map. What are your predictions? Who do you think is gonna win on the map of Ascend? Whether it's gonna be VRN Esports or Global Esports?
Get out of my way.
Well, necessarily, I think that VRN Esports right now, they are looking good, but Global Esports, well, they are a force that you need to be careful of. And of course, you know, these sort of performances, these sort of gameplays that we are about to witness from these players is going to be very impressive, that's for sure. But of course, 4-4 scoreline right now. Skillz having the opportunity to jump and peek through the smoke as SK Rossi will be piercing a beautiful kunai right through the head of the players of VRN Esports. Now, a 4v3 coming in for Global Esports on a wonky-ish buy-in. They're still managing to make ends meet. On the other end of the ordeal, 55 seconds on the clock. And Trans now keeping a close eye as to what exactly is going on. But look at this. Look at this. Trans will get the kill down onto Kappa. And with one player stuck in towards the switch room, there really is nothing that is not possible. Okay, then he's actually going to ruin the lockdown with just a sheriff in hand. And that's perfect. Actually, that is even better than expected. Now look at this. The players all alone. And the push coming out from Global Esports is perfect. Global Esports is a force that you have to be worried about, especially when they're in such dire situations. But Trans stopping things completely, and well, that's going to be a quick round coming in for Team Global Esports.
Trans being the solo person last alive. The Killjoy couldn't really do much, but I have to say, I have to give a really hats off to the big brain that came in from lightning fast, shooting, just stabbing with a sheriff over through the wall and destroying Killjoy's ultimate. I really thought that this would be done and dusted for Global Esports because they will have nowhere else to run. But they just proved me wrong, as they know exactly the whole map and they know how to take it over to that side against the opponent's team as well. That's so much things to learn from Global Esports as well.
Well, of course, this is looking like a complete role reversal of dominance that comes in out of nowhere from Global Esports. But again, you can't ever predict what HSB has in store for you, especially when he's aggressing so fast. As Vasab will be getting a nice kill down onto Hell Ranger. Oh god, SK Rossi managing to get the kills down onto the board here, but he's going to be pushing in through towards CT. A flash coming into the play here as well as he blinds. Both the players will manage to get the kill as well. 2v3 coming in for him, spots the third, and oh my god, HSB is being an absolute machine right now. And now with Skillz down to a 1v3 clutch situation, he has to be careful and take this one out a little slowly.
Well, the spike should be coming down anymore, but it will be planted, but HSB will be shutting down the kills, and the equalization of the score is yet again coming on with a score of 5-5, looking very much taunting as well as nerve-wracking to understand what exactly is going to happen. But look at those trades happening. HSB with this beautiful head tap coming in, gonna save the day as they will be dialing down to 3v3. Someone carry those kills. Look, that kill is so beautiful that it is needed for VRN Esports to win against a dominating team like GodLike Esports. I mean, Global Esports.
Yep. Well, some pretty interesting names coming up from Jelly's map today, but I guess we all are tired after a long day, and of course, I'm sure all the people watching these amazing matches on the scoreboard as well, at their homes, in the comfort of their homes, must be feeling very excited to witness what we have next in store for you. Now, I definitely know one thing: Global Esports has a completely different take towards the aggression. But look at Lightning Fast. He's just standing in the middle, and okay, well, he is going to be caught. But look at Lightning Fast getting not only one but two kills, and that is it. The double kill coming in for him. well, trying to go in for the third, but Mossad with the Vandal in hand, probably not going to work out in his favor. Now SK Rossi, Phantom in hand, ready to rumble, and there is the first kill that we expected him to pop off with. Now the spike should get recovered immediately from VRN Esports. The man advantage coming into the favor of Global Esports, but really, VRN Esports are now going to be at a loss. How are they going to be able to reallocate into a C bomb site? But Hell Ranger, perfect round coming in for Global Esports.
Not really sure what the camera was sticking on to SK Rossi because two players going on to the shot. Hellranger will be standing so ready and will be waiting for the advance. But look at the beautiful kill happening for Lightning Fast. Two beautiful headshot kills. I mean, two beautiful shotgun kills coming in very early on the round, giving them the man advantage already, and as well as shutting it down by Hellranger towards the shot. Very good stuff's already happening. Now, this is going to be the last round of the first half. So the score difference is already there, but it could be equalized. It is, the possibility is still there, and it's already so much interesting to watch. And I'm hoping that VRN Esports might as well get the last win on the first half as well.
Well, we don't know how this map is going to turn around because Global Esports, they are a force that you need to be scared of. But VRN, they're no less. They are so dominating on the map of Ascent. They know exactly what they want and exactly how they want it. Now, of course, the 6-5 scoreline, sooner or later, is going to be making the impact in the round. But of course, slow and steady pushes is the reason why Global Esports is successing through. And there's going to be a quick push coming in through the smoke. The damage being done as well. The run it back, not coming to any use. But still, HSB is going to be living in through the round. After all, he does have the opportunity. Now the quick shutdown on the door as well to make sure that nobody has an opportunity to survive through. And Musab will be taking out skills out of the server. Still though, impressive stuff coming in across the board as SK Rossi is now coming in on that retake. The retake being a 4v5 retake for Global Esports. All the players off. VRN Esports getting spotted out. And there it is, the ultimate usage. But look at HSB on the other side of the map. He's just getting some beautiful kills across the board. HSB in it, running in quickly. But very good half coming in for VRN Esports. Global Esports completely getting shut down in the first half of Ascent.
I'm not going to say that they got completely shut down the first half of the map of Ascent because the score is 6-6. So you can already understand that VRN has the potential that is required to give a tough competition for Global Esports. I'm not really going to share what exactly is happening with both the team over there. Is either the one of them is slacking off, is the other one is getting better? Not really sure because I've never seen both the team at their full potential, to be very honest. But whatever's happening right now, looking quite entertaining as well. As 6-6 scoreline will be coming in on the first half. So once again, let me just give my predictions. The first round will be going on towards VRN Esports.
Okay, well, I guess you are that confident, aren't you?
Well, that is what has been happening since the first map as well as the second map as well so far. So just going with the flow. I think that the first rounds will be going on towards the VRN Esports, but not to forget the Global Esports did manage to pick up the pace from third round, and they did not just pick up the pace, but they got the momentum against them as well. And not just getting the momentum, every time VRN Esports got the momentum break against Global Esports, they did manage to shut it down.
Well,
so,
listen, your predictions might be VRN Esports picking up the first two rounds. Well, I'll put in my money into the jar and say that we are going to be seeing Global Esports picking up the first two rounds instead. Because right now, I'm pretty sure that SK Rossi, he's sitting on 15 kills right now, and I think he's ready to rumble. So nothing can stop him anytime soon. But listen, Jelly, I'm all up for some a little bit of betting if you are. So let's see who wins this one.
And not to forget that HSB from VRN is sitting on 21 kills, a solo carry of the whole team. I guess it's safe to use the word carry because the first kill and the second fragger kills is differing with a huge amount of numbers. So look at that! A clean shot over SK Rossi, shutting down the top fragger of Global Esports. Might as well open up a window of opportunity for VRN Esports. Now, like I said, the first 2 rounds will be going on to the favor of VRN Esports. So just keep your money ready for me, Shreya.
Well, listen. No. Guess what is gonna happen, right, Jelly? We're gonna forget that we ever had this debate, and we're gonna hop back into the match. So, a 4v5 clutch situation left for Global Esports now, and essentially, it is gonna be the deep CT push as Hell Ranger will be ending it out towards a very nice goal line, effective enough, but Kappa pushing in through, will be spotting one, tapping heads away, can't connect the shots, and oh my god, this is just looking like a chaos, while Lightning Fast is going to be doing his job. Well done. Now, a 2v3 coming in right here, and well, the spike will also get planted.
Spike planted.
The spike will be getting planted. It's going to be 3v2. A retake is possible, but the aim of Global Esports is just better. So I don't really think that there is any chance that this could be the first pistol round going on to the favor of Global Esports. And thank God that you did cancel the bet over there, because I have to change my mind right now, because Global Esports looking very positive as it's gonna be 1v3 with Criminal just gonna dance around in the corner. Really doesn't have a lot of hope as he will be stuck over there. Lightning Fast tapping the head pot. Hell Ranger will be getting the last kill over to the Criminal. First ever pistol round in the Yuvin Community Cup for Global Esports going on to its their name with score difference of 6-7, already opening up the opportunity. And not to forget that since they are on the attacking side, the Spectres will definitely come in handy as the rush will be so much better. But look at the gamble coming in from the defender side. They're going towards B side. Now, will this gamble work out in favor? Because so far, whatever gamble we have seen so far didn't quite work out. The spike is out at B lobby. Now, if it's going to work out for them, it's going to be completely amazing.
Well, of course it is going to be, but look at this. A quick push coming in as the players of Team VRN Esports are trying to figure out what is the best way to tackle the Global Esports. 7-6 score line. Kappa losing out his bullets, but is still going to go in quick with the reload. The players are spread all over the side. Now look at this. The A side has gotten a controller, but there's a full-blown retake coming in from Team Global Esports. And that is going a full-blown retake, my bad, coming in from VRN Esports. Now, A side might just not be the best option, but nonetheless, should be a quick push coming in as the players are setting up the side for success. They're going to decide to actually go all the way around to B bomb side. And now VRN Esports are aware of this, and they're going to be seeing the push that might have just been a disaster. They're pushing in through, but look at EBD Star and Criminal landing some beautiful shots across the board. And well, a 3v4 coming in for Global Esports. This just completely changed the way I was expecting it to.
Well, exactly, but they do have the man advantage. VRN Esports might as well take the retake, as they also managed to get the guns required in order to get that. Musab getting the first kill over to the entrance of the side. Rookie opening up the windows of opportunities once again. And as well, the last guy, Hell Ranger, with a banner in his hand, will be taken down by Musab. Now that's a very risky part that really did not come in handy for Team Global Esports. Now this thing will cost them quite heavy, as they did manage to get the second round under the belt. The gamble somewhat worked because they did manage to get the man advantage, but the retake worked even better for the favor of Team VRN, nullifying the score difference once again, 7-7, looking very good. Always, finally a competition towards Global Esports.
I mean, Global Esports, so far, they were very dominating on the first map of Haven, but on Ascent, it seems as though everything has changed. Look at HSB, he's sitting on 22 kills right now, and he's so very proud of that. As well as all the players. I mean, it just seems as though Team VRN right now are doing so well, and one of the sole reasons why they are doing so well is HSB. He is showcasing that pure talent, that pure aim that we have all been waiting to witness.
Exactly, especially right now, it is looking a little bit shaky for Global Esports, but I don't think it's gonna be okay for me to stay shaky, because we know that this is one of the best team in India. Global Esports have demolished quite the dominating teams all over the country as well. So it is not going to be too much of tough of a job to destroy a team like Team VRN, which is one of the names that I have been listening at very recently. But it is to be considered about the fact that the performance coming in from VRN is no less than what Global Esports is presenting on the table. So VRN is giving a very good, tough competition in my opinion, and they are trying to get as many rounds under their name as possible. But look at the kills of HSB and Musa, sitting on 22 and 12 kills. Both the duelist is on top of the board of their team. On the other hand, I mean, like, they have more kills than Global Esports top fraggers themselves. So you can understand that getting those kills against a dominating team like Global Esports is not an easy task. And VRN Esports have managed to get it. At the timer will be taking down as we'll be walking to the next round as well. This is going to be a B execution, B and a mid execution coming in. But that dart might as well not land at the correct place, as no intel will be gathered on towards main. But luckily for him, there is no one towards E main.
Well, lucky or not, it is going to be Global Esports now, resulting to a weirdish buy, in my opinion. Hell Ranger pushing in through, the flash being better than ever, as it is going to be a beautiful shot coming down onto HSB. HSB now getting shut down out of the server. That is to be very daunting, but still, it is going to be a while's work. Now the players are pushing in through towards B bomb side as SK Rossi does a hefty amount of damage on the other side of the map as well. And now Trans is still sitting in towards the E bomb side. Buddy, you've got to go B right now immediately as Hell Ranger and Skills are shutting down. And well, Trans is he just threw his gun. He's like, what am I supposed to do now? 1v5 with just a Spectre? Guys, come on. You can't be doing me like that. Well, I guess that's all you have left, Trans, because you are all alone in this situation, buddy. And oh god, look at this guy. He spots the head and somehow he chooses not to shoot, but okay, that's very last minute, and eventually it is going to come down to SK Rossi putting a bullet right through his chest. Great round coming in for Global Esports.
Great round indeed, and as well as getting the round advantage. I guess there is a possible timeout that happened over there because all of them getting stuck over towards the defender spawn. What's going to throw the entire team in a little bit of weird position as they don't really have anything to work around, as they will come running towards them and getting those free kills, just going to gobble it up like hungry people. But somehow getting those kills is what's going to put them towards an advantage of the round win. And looks like it's going to be a strong A defense. But will it be working out for them? Because the gamble is quite correct. 3 people on A is good, but is it going to support them? Because we do have 2 more players from Global Esports playing somewhere in the mid. And right now, one is rotating back towards A.
Exactly, and with the 8-7 scoreline right now, Global Esports want to be very careful with every single push. But look at Musab. He's going to be getting the kill down onto Kappa with very low utility as well on towards the players of Global Esports. Very good stuff coming in from these players, but look at this. A quick shutdown coming in from Skills, and now they're going to be pushing in towards the side. Quick flashes out onto the board as well. And oh god, this is looking also menacing. SK Rossi pushing in through, and now he's in a 1v2. His position not being compromised just yet, but he will be getting the first kill down for himself. Now, in a 1v1, he's aware that there's one player towards CT who's going to go in for the peak, but Trans coming in victorious from that gunfight. A little bit of a teabag action is there as well. Okay, then.
The PM is not what you see coming in from a team of VRN Esports. I don't really see that coming from miles away, but I guess he do deserve to be happy as the team is demolishing a very dominant team like Global Esports. Well, they do need to win over the second map in order to get it over to the third map, but the competition is so tight right now. 8-8 scoreline with a head-to-head combat that is coming in is looking quite impossible to predict who's gonna be the winner. But Musab, on the other hand, is coming in with the operator buy. But will that operator look favorable as we will just kills going in with his run it back ult?
Well, It seems as though it is looking a little too easy right now for VRN Esports, as Global Esports are going to be stuck to very difficult situations. But look at Hellranger landing a bullet right through Musab's chest. Good stuff coming in from them, but now with the 4v4 coming in, it is going to be a tough one.
Well, good stuff to see that the spike will be planted. It's going to be 4v4 retake is quite possible, but using that ultimate will be costing his armor as well, as he will be hearing, as the will be hearing the presence towards the heaven. But look at the amount of kills that's coming in. SK Rossi with 4 kills on board, gonna shut down the entire team of VRN Esports. What a good round coming in from Global Esports. The exact round. This is the synergy, this is the power that we know of SK Rossi that can shut down a team solo himself. Oh, he doesn't need any more. He doesn't need any of his teammates by his side. Just send this guy out alone and he will crush you a whole round himself.
Well, I guess that's just SK Rossi things, and, well, doing the BM in the wrong timing is not going to be looking too good on their mind. But still, very good stuff. As the players are pushing in through and preparing up a B execute, most likely Global Esports waiting in, and look at HSB. He's pushing all the way in towards mid and nobody's even checked it. Well, he will get spotted off as well, as a lot of utility gets thrown in towards mid. Good stuff coming out onto the board here, but now with the 5v3 class situation left, which boils down to essentially just a 5v2. This is looking a little too easy right now for Global Esports.
No charges
Well,
left.
looking easy indeed. I guess that Tron should not have just messed around with Global Esports by coming in with a BMT back coming in on that particular round, which is probably the reason why Global Esports is mad right now. They're furious against the behavior that has been portrayed by VRN Esports, and they do deserve to be treated with the exact correct answer by doing the gameplay. But Trans getting shut down completely. SK Rossi will be running to a shot, but is that good enough? As ABD Star will be spotted out, but Lightning Fast will be taking him down. 10 to 8 score difference, very close towards the match point. 2 more rounds to go towards the match point, and it's looking very much positive to go in the favor of Team Global Esports.
What impressive performance coming in from Global Esports right now. I mean, really, Global Esports are looking like such a completely different team all of a sudden in the second half. Looks like they are just bursting with confidence, bursting with energy, and they know exactly what they want to do to make this work out for themselves.
Exactly, as we'll be marching on to the next round. 10 to 8 score difference, looking already good for Global Esports, but not worse for Team VRN Esports, as they do have the utilities to work with. They do have 2 ultimates, the Killjoy's Lockdown as well as Omen's Teleport to work around with. But more than that, 3 ultimates is already ready for Global Esports, especially as Rossi is sitting with that ult on his shoulder. He can perform miracles if he wants to.
Well, for those miracles to actually come into control here, he has to be on point with it. Now the players reallocating in towards B bomb side. The owl drone spotting one of the players out as well, and that's just so unfortunate. Still, the players of Global Esports are deciding to commit on towards the B bomb side. They're pushing in through, and there's no better option other than that. Now the push comes in through as well, as SK Rossi will be dashing in towards the site. We'll try to get the CT control, but instead he's going to go in for the side control. That's even more crucial and vital for him. Great stuff coming in, but the Killjoy ultimate is so perfect right now that actually it's going to get destroyed right away. Well, hefty amounts of damage, but a 5v4 retake coming in, while 2 ultimates do get utilized from Global Esports' side of the deal. Now it is going to be a tough retake for VRN Esports.
VRN Esports needs to think exactly what to do, as SK Rossi will be getting 2 kills. Once to the wall already, Skills will be taking another kill as they will be chasing down the last player, Omen. Going all the way down, but Omen, ABD Star, somehow managing to evade the rat that is coming and following him. The Storm is chasing him, but more after that, he needs to run away. There is no way he can stay around, because if Global Esports fight him, they will be taking him down. At this point of time, they need to save up the gun for themselves. Let's have a quick recap. The amazing shot coming in from SKS. Look at that kill that happened right there, shutting down 2 players in one single spray. Really really good stuff happening. Oh, it's just so good. It just adds up to the highlights as well. One of the good stuff that I've seen coming in from Global Esports, score difference of 11-8. Like I said, Global Esports is mad. They are mad because they have been letting go of VRN Esports for so long, but right now they are thinking that they should just stop it as VRN Esports is just taking too much of advantage over there.
Well, taking the advantage or not, it seems as though it's a little bit too easy right now for VRN Esports. But instead, they might just be proving me wrong. Global Esports has a different mind, has a different idea. And look at this. ABD Star keeping a close eye in towards the A mains, but still the buy round, and ABD Star is going to rotate all the way around towards B bomb site. Smart choice and smart decision, but surprisingly the players of Global Esports are actually not going to go in, whereas SK Rossi getting shut down might have just been a very daunting task. Now Kappa keeping a close eye in towards the flank. It's going to be Hellranger most likely pushing in through, but the push has to be perfect as he spots one. It's a perfect dart, and just in the nick of time, a 2v2 coming in with both the players of Global Esports in the pink of health. Will this match go over to an overtime? Now 11-8. The match point of possibility is there, but well, the push that's slowly coming in from Global Esports is not expected whatsoever. And now look at that, the player positioned in, and ABD Star spamming through the smoke, and look at Hellranger now. No option other than to teleport all across site. Now I do believe that there is one possibility and one possibility only for Hellranger to take the gunfight right to the players as he's going to try to get the spike planted. The spike should get planted any minute now. Slowly and surely he pulls out the smoke, and that's just so unlucky.
Unlucky indeed, as ABD Star will be the last person standing to be shutting down the entire Global Esports. Standing in front of him. Really good, I mean, it's not going to be a retake, but a good position of the agents, to be honest, because the crossfire was going to get great, and I don't think Hellranger did have any idea where ABD Star will be holding off till the very end. And it is also a smart decision coming in from ABD Star to come in, push all the way towards generator. Luck was on his side as he will catch the Hellranger off guard and take him down as well.
Now that's some very impressive stuff coming out onto the board here. But look at the score lines, 9-11. Musab on the operator. He is a machine with that weapon. And, well, HSB has always been a little quiet on the map now, but hopefully things turn around for him as he goes back to ruining any hopes and dreams that Global Esports have. And there it is, a quick shutdown of the ultimate as well. That was so perfect. HSB preparing a flash just in case for any sort of push coming in. But look at Hellranger, he's readying up the teleport as well as he goes in towards heaven. A perfect usage of his utility, whereas there should be a quick push coming out towards
look at ABD Star. He knows where Hellranger is, and he will be taking him down. A very good execution and a map presence coming in from ABD Stars. But can he take down Sova, who's standing right in front of him? There's just a smoke in front of him. As Lightning Fast will be taking down Mosap. It's going to be quick 3v3 situation coming in. Both the players stuck towards shot. SK Rossi will be getting the first kill on Criminal, but ABD Star still standing around the corner will be getting the kill on the Sova. I mean, not on the Sova, but on the I guess it was Cypher or someone.
Well, irrespective of that, I can't really even focus. This match is putting me on the edge of my seat as the spike does get planted. ABD Star now in towards A mains. He has a very good idea of exactly what's supposed to happen, but look at this. Kappa jump spotting for the positioning, and now that he knows that ABD Star is there as well, SK Rossi will be keeping a close eye on it as he managed to get this one out. It's going to be Global Esports coming in hot with the match point.
Well, the match point is coming to us Global Esports. Just one more point needed to win over the second map as well, because they had managed to get over on the first map. I guess it was being Yuvin, a beautiful map of Yuvin, where then Global Esports somehow managing to shut down a good performing team like VRN Esports, but it's just not enough with all the efforts coming in from the Pakistani team. It's just not working out for them as Global Esports is somehow just proving much more dominant over every single tries that is coming in from VRM Esports. HSP pushing out with run it back ult, but will it be worthy? Because he doesn't really spot anyone. Will be spotting now someone and will be taking Hellranger out of the server. Not a single Sage on the blaze, so no revive will be coming in. But look at the position of Sova and Killjoy onto B side. Has Esquirossi will be dashing close in and will be taking out Trans and Kappa. Kappa will take on Musa, but Criminal on the other hand will be taking down the two people who did manage to shut down his two friends. 3v2 situation coming in. Whether it is doable or not, but look at Lightning Fast getting 2 kills, nullifying the man advantage and also getting the advantage towards themselves as well. 2v1 and the spike will be planted on site.
Well, of course, the retake is all down to ABD Star. This map is so important to them. This is the best map they've had in a while, and they are trying their level best, but the drone is coming right through his way, and if he gets spotted out and even tagged, it's going to be an easy wall bangable position. Now, here he is. ABD Star spots one, his position being compromised, and there he is pushing in through two players peeking in the wrong timing, take the 1-1-1 fight, and it is going to be lightning fast, closing things out with a 30-9 scoreline. And Global Esports are going to go ahead in this tournament.
No, that was such a round that did manage to keep my nails biting as I was not quite sure what is going to happen because VRM Esports did a really good job contesting multiple rounds. At certain points, it is just impossible for me to guess which team will be winning the second map as VRM Esports just was trying their very best, and I guess it was the top of the gameplay giving a nice tough challenge coming in, but I guess that the BM will be coming in handy as it will just trigger a Global Esports as they just let go of VRM Esports, but that is exactly what will make Global Esports mad. Securing another second map towards their side, Global Esports will be walking away with a happy face as 2 maps victory are the name further towards Yuvin Community Cup Season 3.
Well, that's some outstanding performance across the board. Now, of course, it has been an absolute pleasure to cast this alongside with you, Jelly. And yet again, thank you so much for our sponsors on as well as Real World for giving us this opportunity to watch and witness such amazing matches on the board. Now, of course, before we can sign off, we can say one thing for sure is that tomorrow's set of matches are going to be even more interesting, and more than interesting, it's going to be so fascinating. So before we can hop out of the server, we are just going to be saying a very hearty thank you to all the people who came in, watched, subscribed, and shared Yuvin Esports' social media all across. And yet again, just a hearty welcome to Yuvin Community Cup Season 3. Now, my name is Shreya, and I'm going to be signing off with my co-caster Jelly very soon. So, we'll be seeing you another time. Bye-bye.
Bye.
On Polos and Tees.
Truth be told, it's just the way I was born. I put my eyes on the road, and I'm on. From the break of dawn, I'm on and on and on and on.
total comfort.
Beacon here.
On. Polos and tees.
Truth be told, it's just the way I was born. I put my eyes on the road, and I'm all and on. From the break of dawn, I am all and on and on.
On. Total comfort.
Beacon here.
On. Polos and tees.
Truth be told, it's just the way I was born. I put my eyes on the road, and I'm all and on. From the break of dawn, I am all and on and on.
On. Total comfort.
Beacon here.
I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. I see the world through ice covered in ink and bleach. Cross out the ones who heard my cries and watched me weep. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Take my eyes open